Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Leishan Hall, Magnan, Dark Barker, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Happy Saturday. It's Friday for your European viewers. Hope you're all having a good one. Oh, I never fixed my webcam's dimensions. Uh-oh. That's not gonna do it. Fix-a-roni. Some stuff here. There we go. Why the long face? Why indeed? I've been pursuing some personal growth in recent weeks, and it seems to have been really working out for me. How's it going, Abu? Happy Saturday. Uptime, but are you connected? Uptime, just not a command. Why are you like this? Okay, the bot was not connected. Oh, that's right, because my internet went out earlier. Gotcha. Bot is returned. We literally just started, by the way, Partrap. There we go. It was a bit of a stretch. Like, my reserves of good puns are running thin. Gosh, procs, so I've got to pull out the really terrible ones. Is the last... Oh, that's right, this was on the wrong file. I should be looking at B15. I was like, man, that was a very small set of cards I went with last time. Here we go, here's our actual last Ascension 15 proper run. Grand finale happened. That was definitely a thing. This was a Prismatic Shard Madness. Silent. That's right, we had a lot of Prismatic Shards that stream. Am I on a win streak against the heart? Oh my god, I am. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That's like the best I've ever done on Ascension 15, and I've not even been trying to win. I've been going for fun Prismatic Shard stuff. Cool, we'll see if that continues. Why is it Canada Day weekend, and not just Canada weekend? The 1st of July is Canada Day, when Canada celebrates its birthday, essentially. And while I no longer live in Canada, I was born there. And so I figured I'd give a shout out to Canada for becoming 1 year older. Oh, nice, Iojenko. Welcome to the Ascension 15 Club. I currently live in New England, Bloody Moose, over on the eastern seaboard of the US. Approximately as specific as I'm willing to get, but around thereabouts. Thereabouts. The last one was on silent, that means it's defect time. Wait, I had back-to-back silent runs? Why? What happened here? Silent? Huh. Not sure how that happened. But either way, not gonna let that impinge upon my win streak. Yeah, I definitely fit the term Yankee. Definitely hits pretty accurately from a southern perspective. What are the Canadians hiding on their flag? They put it behind a maple leaf, a hockey stick. So there's definitely hockey depicted behind that maple leaf if you peel it back. Put it on our money. It's pretty much actually, I'm pretty sure the reason I no longer live in Canada is that I was exiled for not liking hockey enough. I'm not much a fan of these uncommon colorless card starts, but I will be tonight today, whatever. I'll be taking every 2 random colorless card start for a downside that I see. As it stands, I'm really liking the boss relic option here. It's like the statue of David. Jake Mordo. Yeah, that is, you're thinking of fig leaves, I think. Look at this back half of the deck, by the way. Fire, Elite, Fire, and 2 events. And then the front half of the deck, we could get potentially 2 more fires. This is a start that can... Wow, hold on. These pathings, though. Wow. Be a boss relic. Black Star. Elites drop an extra relic when defeated. I was just thinking, there is a 3 elite path we can take if we want one. How ambitious do I feel? So I like starting with 3 curses. Look, I need a handicap at this point, just prom. We're 5 wins in a row against the A15 heart without even trying. Could use a little bit of that disadvantage. Hey, Miter Bug. It is totally fair to get burned out, I think. Especially if you ground your way up to A20. Part of the reason I do things like stream Ascension 15 and do the Frivolous Friday thing is because it really prevents me from getting burnt out on the game. In a way I have greatly appreciated, truly. Okay, so I spend a couple minutes thinking about this. We do have a 3 elite path. And maybe that path kills us. But I'm here to have fun on these runs. So I'm going to take the 3 elite path, because that's the fun one. Verify. There's a pretty good path that hits 2 elites in the Burning Elite, but no! 3 elites or bust, let's go. Now, 3 elites without our starting Lightning Orb is not exactly the easiest thing to do on Ascension 15, but we can certainly give it our best shot. Jawworm slowly pings away at us. Attack card that says Channel an Orb is by far the highest win rate improvement thing we could be finding, realistically. Our current priority is make sure we're strong enough to survive the first elite, and then rest and then fight another one. And then we'll have 5 relics by the time we get to this fire, and we should be fine then. But it's really about surviving these 2, so we take whatever cards we need to. I don't care if we end up with a scrape. We will take the damage required. Oof. Actually no, this isn't as bad as it looks, because I am on Ascension 15 and I can play 3 strikes to kill one of these lices. One of these lousy opponents. Alright, show me a ball lightning! Ooh, steroid potion, that's good enough. I think with a steroid potion we take a beam cell as our way to beat these 2 elites. Beam cell is just fine as a card. I've been evaluating it higher and higher the more I play. Pick one up. There's the ball lightning. We are super buying that. Just so very buying that. Alright, we have 3 very good damaging commons in a nice little balance. I am now debating what to do with the rest of my money. I think Capacitor would be too ambitious. This is a late half of Act 2 or early half of Act 3 kind of card. Takes a slow approach to getting stronger, and it's really not something we want to be doing just yet. We could indeed remove a strike, I think there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, making us a little bit more defend-heavy. If we want to be better at triple sentries and Lagavulin, our best bet is to add either a charge battery or an auto shields. One of those decent block cards. I think Slime Boss. Power Potion's a good consideration. Very powerful potion that can help us against a bad matchup. If we meet whichever of the 3 elites we do poorly against, we can put this into play and maybe we get an Echo Form, maybe we get an Electrodynamics. You could remove the Paw Lightning to flex. I note that I can afford Charge Battery and the Power Potion, and I think that's where my gut tells me to go here. We're very much interested in powering up immediately. As much as we can. Willing to take 7 damage here? I could use the Steroid Potion to kill this Acid Slime. But I think we're going to save more health against a Gremlin Knob with that thing. Let's hold on to the potions. Watch one of these 2 potions will drop from the fight. I'll be sad. Okay, good. No potion. Equilibrium versus Streamline. What's the better damage card? Or, not better damage card. Obviously, Streamline is the better damage card than Equilibrium. But what's the better card right now? Equilibrium makes us a lot better against triple sentries and a lot better against Lagavulin. And I think, because we have the Steroid Potion, that we want the Equilibrium then. Because we already have our insurance policy against the Knob. And there he is! There he is. Big boy Knob himself. Am I also using a Power Potion? I think so. Can I get a kill next turn? If I draw Ball Lightning. I'm considering dual casting Equilibrium. No, I should be dual casting the Strike, single casting the Equilibrium. That's the play here. That was the play. By Zap then dual cast, we do 16 plus 6 is 22 damage. Squints eyes angrily. So we're doing 6 plus 6 plus 6. Okay, I can full block here. Thank you, Echo Form. Bop. Ow. Those are some good first relics. Toxic Egg, Bird Phase Turn. Whenever we play a power card, heal 2. Whenever we add a skill to the deck, upgrade it. And wow, options. Holy moly. Options. So, Storm seems really good in a deck that has a bird phase turn, because we're going to want lots of powers, right? And Fission comes already upgraded. This is a Fission Plus. It just doesn't display as such, because we picked up the Toxic Egg this floor. Evoke all of our orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb evoked. We don't have enough orb generation yet for that to be really good, but it is still really good. I want this storm. I believe in the power of that storm. And I believe in the power of... This is going to be either a Lagavulin or a triple sentries. I'm shocked we get to upgrade, quite frankly. I thought we'd be resting here. I believe in the power of upgrading A block card? Charge battery? Yeah, and before this is the only power we see the entire game. Even though we're guaranteed to see powers in stores. I'll upgrade Zap. So, Sleepy Boy stays asleep for 3 turns. We want to get our orbs out. Ooh, that was a great turn. Dare I say, a beautiful turn. Okay. Storm is effectively a curse, but as long as I have other stuff to play, I'm not going to bother playing it. Alright, good Legoblin fight. Got ourselves a letter opener, which makes me immediately wish I'd taken the fission. Every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Centennial Puzzle says, first time we lose health each combat, draw 3 cards, and whoa, look at these. Look at these options. Capacitor is interesting because of the storm, and because of the bird face turn, so we already have reason to take this now. But it's not upgraded. And boy, is Reprogram Plus a powerful card. Look at the top 6 cards of our draw pile, and we can discard any of them. We're probably going to end up with a lot of card draw because of the Toxic Egg. So things like Skim and Capacitor are, or Skim and Cool Header are upgraded. So there's some argument for that. Just don't know if that argument is valid at the moment. Yeah, this run might get out of control really quickly, and I like it. I like that it is happening. This is almost any other power, I would take it. Self-repair, I would take. Hello World, I would consider. I mean, I'll want a capacitor eventually. Sure, let's take the long game play. Calipers. Start of our turn, lose 15 block instead of all of our block. Okay. That's powerful. We're gonna fight one more elite because we got a black star, so I feel contractually obliged to do it. Even though it might be a Gremlin Nub. There's a defragment, so we're just gonna buy it. Good talk. There's a defragment, we're just gonna buy it. Alright, letter opener, show me what you got. That's pretty good. Whoa. Don't show me what you got like that. I don't need to see that. Give myself a chance to draw powers next turn so I can heal a little bit with our Birdface turn. Nope. Poison Potion's nice. Here's the aforementioned card draw I was talking about. Alternately, Force Field's kind of interesting, right? Force Field is kind of interesting. I think I do want to be able to fill the orb slots I'm generating. Channel of Frost, draw 2 cards. Okay, no Gremlin Nub. Easy game, easy life. I think I hold on to the Church Battery. We're gonna get Master into play here. Could have Poison Potioned one of these with the Beam Cell. Maybe I still do that. I haven't decided. Do I play Storm to get a Lightning Orb out now? Probably not. I think Storm goes unplayed. How's it going, Tom? fun Friday was indeed had. One might even say the funnest of Fridays. I am poison potioning you. Bend is a letter opener proc. I can't turn that down, actually. Yeah, that was a good poison potion. Beautiful fight. Absolutely beautiful fight. Get to redraw Storm for 2 more health. Ooh, kind of interesting combo here. What a potentially powerful combo we just found. So the Blood Vial heals us 2 health at the start of each combat. And the Runic Dodecahedron says if our health is full, gain an energy at the start of our turn. We already have healing in the form of... oh my gosh. We already have healing in the form of... the Birdface turn, and now the Blood Vial, we're talking about already potentially healing 8 health per combat. Just don't take damage, TM. I don't know if I can turn down a Reboot Plus. 6 cards is a lot of cards to draw for free. I think I'm gonna snag that. Reboot is a card that's usually... oh, interesting. Usually not something I value that highly. But with an upgrade, it's very potent. We're gonna hopefully see what it can do. So here's my thinking. With a Toxic Egg, a Transform is better than normal. Because any skill we get as a result of the Transform will be upgraded. Is this... okay, so here's the other question. Is this too Galaxy Brain, what I'm about to suggest? We have a Blood Vial and a Runic Dodecahedron. If we find the Vampires event in Act 2, we can trade away our strikes for bites that would let us stay at full health and have essentially a free energy relic out of this dodecahedron. Because of that, do I not remove any strikes with the anticipation of taking that event and start removing defends instead? We can easily replace our block cards thanks to Toxic Egg. That a little too Galaxy Brain? You know what? I'm just gonna try it. Got a Boot Sequence Plus. Glad I didn't turn a strike into that. That'd be too much block. Legitimately thought about upgrading Storm there, by the way. Here's the Storm. Okay, well, I'm taking a lot of damage. But that's okay, because we now have the orb slots filled. And all that. So everything is fine. Probably. I think I hold Reboot for later? Question mark? Okay, so we're splitting next turn. Split at 75. We're gonna end this with at least 3 lightning orbs in play. With at most 3 lightning orbs in play. So I have to do this carefully. I don't want to split this turn, but I do want to split next turn. And ideally I'm ending with a lightning orb in front for the dual cast. Okay. Math time. Oh, I have to end with a lightning orb in front. Well, that makes it easy. So can I do 27 damage somehow this turn? If I just ball lightning, that would be 7 plus 15 is... Ooh, if I ball lightning, then beam cell, and then stop. That's almost perfect, actually. Right, because this is then 15, bringing you down to 78 health. So we don't play either of these. Huzzah! Now we are become wind. I knew the lightning was going to hit there. Ooh. Got him. Got him. Alright, nice and easy fight. Options. Options! Echo form, very strong. I think that's all I need to say about this card. Echo form, very strong. Good card. TM. In a deck that has a Storm, I think an Electrodynamics is pretty good too, though. This would be our, well, not our first, we have a letter opener, but our second source of good AoE damage. And the tiebreaker here, at least in my mind, as Clamsy points out, Electrodynamics is very good against elites. Electrodynamics does AoE damage and front-loaded damage, and these are things that are really important if you want to defeat the elites in Act 2. Triple Slavers and Gremlin Leader both ask you to do a large amount of damage to multiple targets very quickly, and this card is very good at doing that. And because we have a Black Star, we really want to be killing elites in Act 2. Every single one of them gives us 2 relics. So let's take an Electrodynamics and fight some elites. This deck definitely wants more energy. How do we feel about a Cursed Key versus a Velvet Choker versus a Calling Bell? Obviously, Calling Bell. At the moment, we do have situations where the Choker would limit us, particularly on turns where we play a Reboot. With the Beam Cell, the Zap, the Equilibrium, we do get choked sometimes. And with the upgraded... with the Toxic Egg in this deck, I think we are definitely a defect that could trend into something where Choker's really limiting us. This is not an unreasonable sequence of events, given that we have a Black Star, so we're getting tons of relics. If we get, say, a Mummified Hand and a copy of Heatsinks, then that would be very Choker limited, for example. So I think I would take the Cursed Key over the Choker. Because there's also, like, a really simple example. We find 1 copy of Double Energy Plus courtesy of Toxic Egg, and suddenly we have a situation where we cannot play every card because of Velvet Choker. So I think I'm okay taking a Kursky. We're not removing strikes anyway, we're gonna turn them into bites! Haha! Oh, champ. Can't wait to fight you. I can do 3 elites and several events. You had me at hello. Oh yeah, excellent. Excellent act. Okay, because I have calipers in some of these fights where I anticipate needing to block on turn 2, I'm just gonna play stuff. Because we keep it. Only some of it. I like this deck. PogChamp. PogChamp. And what about the chance of Toxic Egg Apparitions? Those are also good. Especially as the deck tends to get more block here. Reinforced Body is good for like 5 different reasons. Calipers being one of those. We'll take it. I'm going to restore pretty soon. I'm still going to buy a relic off of you. It's a Stone Calendar. The end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. That's a 300 gold value. Ours for the low, low price. 85 gold. Keep that, Chosen. 300 gold value. Yeah, approximately. Could play Reinforced Body to carry some block over to next turn, but no! Refuse. We have it. The Runic Dodecahedron is active and ready to murder. Fully operational. Chill Capacitor Sweeping Beam Plus. Sweeping Beam Plus is some nice additional AoE in a deck that could quite frankly use a little bit more, given what we're headed towards here. Which is to say 2 elites, which is to say 3 elites. Back to back, basically. Imminently. Chill is not bad, indeed. It's a lot of turn 1 block, but that might be a good thing. I think I want the Sweeping Beam more. Okay, this is probably what I was going to do with the store anyway. I am actually going to remove another Defend. Fight me IRL. Let's go. Letter opener of value, though. Sure. Battery, and we'll caliper some block here. which was well done. I made good decisions today, hooray! Fragment first, then Electro, do massive murdering, then reboot? Yeah. Bottom deck to Electro defrag and didn't even take any damage because this deck is very well matched up in this fight. Beautifully, in fact. Got him. Alright, Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. They'll do something sometimes, maybe. And options. Thunderstrike could be a late-game scaling solution for this deck. We do channel a lot of lightning orbs at the moment, thanks to Storm. This is potentially a card that lets us deal with Champ. So is the Darkness, though. Also a card that lets us deal with Champ. So we should take one of the two, so that we can beat Champ. And I think Thunderstrike is more fun. Can I explain the Storm picking situations? Storm is a really interesting card that adds front-loaded damage onto a defect who is trying to scale up with powers. Situations where I take Storm are situations where I already have 2 or 3 powers in the deck, and I want to add more of them. And I also need to patch a gap where I need to be able to kill enemies on like turn 1 and 2. Yeah, I think we're going to take the Thunderstrike here. Partially because I think it's more fun. And we're also going to now upgrade our Storm. Which I feel reasonably okay doing thanks to Boot Sequence, partially. Here's a fun question. Do I intentionally take damage to draw more cards here? I don't think so. But I thought about it. Note that I did think about it. Have fun! May you offer up a suggestion. Feel free, Abu. Whatever your heart desires to convey. Let's see, so currently we're taking damage, and like, that's fine, probably. But I could also use a potion to try not to. I'm gonna choose to do that. Hey, there we go. 9 times 3? Please do the meme plays. Now that isn't a request I can accommodate. Well, the goal is not just to win, but also have fun along the way. Thunderstrike has already channeled 9 lightning. Wow. Tori, when we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Static Discharge wants to know your location. It's not here. Hologram is nice for a myriad of reasons in this deck, so I'm inclined to take it. We don't need a Sunder. We could maybe think about Go for the Eyes, but I'm going to go with Hologram here. Yeah, 1 more chance. No, reasonably 2 more chances it bites. 2 entire more chances. Or I could also maybe remove this curse. Gene. Ooh, Gremlin Horn, though. Gremlin Horn, though, is so good. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Hey, look! Enemies. Blap. So this will do 10 AoE plus 7. So Ball Lightning will not kill Red Slaver unless I use the Fear Potion. But he will die at the end of the turn. If I just Ball Lightning the leader. Then I'll do 25 plus 7 is 32 damage. I'm one short of killing leader with Ball Lightning. Oh, dual cast. We have dual cast in hand. Actually, way better. Didn't realize that was there. Well, that's just much easier. I think in theory it would have been optimal to wait to stall out the fight for one turn to try to draw the capacitor to heal too, but like, whatever. Got ourselves a tiny chest, 30 gold and more likely to find treasure in question mark rooms. Got ourselves a fossilized helix, preventing us from losing health for the first time each combat. And we're offered cards that we may or may not take. Yeah, the dreaded / amazing tiny chest Kursky. I wonder if I was meant to skip the tiny chest there. Probably was, huh? So that actually lowers the chance I get events. Yeah, I was supposed to skip that. Huh. Noted. Alternately, I could just like take the relics and have all the curses and be fine with it. Yeah, Helix will definitely mean we get more energy sometimes. Hey, track 10 from Pop. That's why I'm playing it. I think the additional flexibility that comes with Ascension 15 can result in some really, really fun decks of cards. I think I'm skipping this card pick. I thought about Chaos, but alas. Alright, well, so much for being at full health, huh? For my upgrade options, Capacitor and Electro are both very good. For Champ, we want the Capacitor upgraded. How do I weigh Chaos Plus? I like Chaos Plus a lot in decks where you need more orbs quickly. This deck already has no problem filling its orb slots because of the Storm Plus. So I'm not hugely interested in... I'm also not particularly interested in either Fusion or Dark Orbs on this one. So I do care about what kinds of orbs I'm getting. Enough that I'm probably not going to take it. Do I dare go to an event? Last chance at bites? We gotta try, right? Bite. Take a Red Mask. Red Mask seems pretty good. Nunchucks are coming up. I should keep that in mind for this turn. Nice. A lot of relics interacting to get a couple of extra card plays there. Nunchucks provided the energy I needed to kill Bear with the Fear Potion. And then Gremlin Horn let me play stuff after that. Highly synergistic shenanigans going on. Have I ever tried the animator mod? I have not. I've never heard of it, in fact. Start of each combat, apply 1 weakened to all enemies. There's the double energy I alluded to earlier. There's also a machine learning, which would be really nice. I'm going to take that double energy. Because it will occasionally result in very silly things happening. Not here, mind you. Yeah, I did not opt to remove the curse. Noted. Nunchucks! You did the thing! 3 times as many floors? Oh my gosh. That is a lot of floors. Science gone too far. Feeling my last power, I think. Can't help but notice that my health is on an upward trend. Let's add a leap here. And we're gonna upgrade... Electro? No, Thunderstrike for the champ fight. Combine 2 cards to always be drawn together? I think it's called duct tape in, is it Infinite Spire that adds that? One of the mods adds something like that. It's a super cool idea for a relic. Alright, so our goal against Champ here is play a whole bunch of Lightning Orbs, and then he probably dies or something. Sounds like a good plan to me. I was really hoping I could draw into Reinforced Body with 8 energy. It's alright. I have Calipers. There it is. It's just occurred to me that I can also build up block with the Calipers. That should be some kind of secondary goal here. Champ's response is to buff his strength up. Fair enough. Fair enough, Mr. Champ. Fair enough. You met my friend Stone Calendar, which has apparently decided that you are now splitting. Terrifying. I dig it. One hundo. Your move, sir. Rude. Face my wrath. No, sir. Face mine. Aha. That's a pretty tempting Echo form. Don't mind the rainbow here either, by the way. But Echo form makes this really silly on so many levels. Give me that. Speaking of really silly on so many levels. Oh my gosh. The options here. The sheer options here. I think I have to take that pyramid. I could take the Pandora's box, which, since we have 4 strikes and 2 defends, is looking really good right about now. Transform all of this crap into better stuff. But need Pandora in a heartbeat? I am seeing fun things that I can do if I have Echo form and a Runic Pyramid with this deck that I don't think I'm willing to turn down. We can, like, reinforce body for, like, 50 or something. And it means I get to take more copies of double energy. Oh yeah, I'm taking a Runic Pyramid here. It's gotta be. Alright, how many elites can I fight? 3 is apparently the magic number. Yep, 3. And there's only one path that hits 3. Well, we're fighting it. That is the path that we are taking. What's this? Like hologram the Thunderstrike. Got him. Recursion? Take a second charge battery, which is actually really helpful right now. Now that the deck got all, you know, pretty pyramid-y. Excuse me while I block. Silly nerds. Ooh. Hello. Hard to say no to white noise, especially with the letter opener. Add a random power card to our hand. Costs 0 this turn. With a Storm Plus. Hard to say no to, right? Could also add some actual card draw. White noise. So this is the Writhing Mass. Every time you deal physical attack damage to Writhing Mass, it changes its intent. Something different, which may or may not be a better thing. My typical strategy for fighting this enemy is to, if it's doing something I can block, then I block it. Otherwise, I hit it. Really happy I added that reboot. One of the intents the Writhing Mass has is to add a, this one actually, is to add a curse to the deck, which we super want to avoid. Wherever possible. Which monster in Slay the Spire has the foulest mouth? The Writhing Mask, because it's always trying to curse you. I like that. It's the kind of joke, if Slay the Spire made popsicles, that's the kind of joke you would find written on the handle. Of said popsicle. This might not work in the way that I want it to. We're gonna find out. No! I knew that was a risk. I called it before I did it. The roulette has cursed me. Welcome to my deck, Parasite. Nice knowing you. Ooh, yeah. We're just talking about card draw being good. Ooh, options. A, heat sinks. Here's more card draw. When we play a power card, draw a card. We can remove the Shame, which I think we're gonna do. We're adding another curse at the mid-act chest, by the way, which we're just gonna have to deal with. We take the Oddly Smooth Stone for +1 dex, which is nice because we value every point of block we can get. Let's take that. We can still... No, we can't afford the heat sinks anymore. Okay. We find a wild heat sinks. Hell yeah, I'm fighting you guys. Kidding me? This deck is so strong. This is one of the riskier fights in the game. But it's super worth it. We have Letter Opener, we have a lot of card draw, we have a lot of power. We can handle these gentlemans. We will take some damage doing it, but that's okay. Right? We're about to take a lot of damage. Or it's not going to kill either of them. There we go. Okay. Now we are definitely fine. Go. Double energy. Beam cell. Reinforced body. Reboot. There's our Echo form if you want it. We need to wipe out one of these two, though. Immediately here. Okay. Cost us some health, but in the end we got ourselves a gambling chip. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. Well worth it. Well, oh my lord. Tempest. Another X-cost card to have fun with. Considering it. I want a bag of breath pretty badly now. How do I feel about a Tempest? It's a lot of lightning very quickly. That's enough reason to take it. That's a pretty good turn 1. Echo Form says, double the first card you play each turn. I'm gonna double charge battery. Then I'm gonna double my double energy and play Tempest. And now I'm gonna play Thunderstrike. Twice. Good fight. Start combat with 1 extra energy and 4 plated armor, giving us effectively 4 block a turn. Ooh, Creative AI versus Glacier. What do? What do? Creative AI is unlimited healing with the bird face turn. There is no limit. We're fighting Awakened One. We're fighting Awakened One. I don't think we have too much trouble against Awakened One, ultimately. I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna choose to believe we're about to find a mummified hand. I choose to believe. Alright, Reptomancer, we need to find Electrodynamics yesterday. That's kind of like finding it. So we're currently blocking enough. Let's get stuff to play then. Okay, there's Electro just in the nick of time. Which means I can now get a lot of Gremlin Horn procs. Because I remembered I have that relic. Astonishing, I know. Absolutely astonishing. Got a Nunchaku and a Gremlin Horn proc there from that one. Hey Limakeel. Hope you're having a good one. I myself am doing fabulously. Nine times 9 is 81. 81 plus 30 is not 129. But I'll still have energy left. Oh, now it's a win. Okay. Good fight. Old coin gives me 300 gold. Orichalcum says if we enter turn with a block gain 6. There's the Fission Plus. Come back to us. Evoke all your orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each one evoked. Absolutely yes. That's a slam pick right there. I'm going to the... I think I'm going to the shop now that we have that old coin instead of the extra campfire. I have to open this to get the blue key. Fortunately, we got a clumsy. Not bad, not bad. I get bigger the more excited about it. It's a factual statement. The more excited I am, the larger I become. Don't take that out of context. Please. Yeah, we go to the shop here. We also get a chance at Mind Bloom. We're right in front of a shop. I'm very tempted to desecrate here. I think I am going to. Give me that. The blessed store. Oh my gosh. We got ourselves not just a mummified hand, but also a heatsinks. And an apotheosis if we want one. We can afford all of it. That's a lot of stuff. What are the rules for this meme run? Apparently take a lot of curses. I don't know. Is Spoon doing anything here of note? You're letting us maybe hologram vision sometimes? That's pretty amazing. Certainly we need to get rid of regret for a myriad of reasons. That's the first thing we do. We definitely buy Mummified Hand. We definitely buy heatsinks. We think about apotheosis. The calling bell run. We skipped the calling bell at Act 1 to take the curse key. And it was worth it. Apotheosis. Not that many cards I want upgraded, because all the skills are already upgraded. I don't think I'm taking that Apotheosis. What I am doing is taking my money elsewhere. Although Bronze Scales is pretty good for the hard fight. I don't think we need more damage against the heart, though, quite frankly. That's not what we're looking for. Ooh. What we are looking for is a way to kill the transient, I think. Odds are good. Odds are very good. Odds are extremely good. Where's Tempest at, though? Come on, Tempest. I believe in you. So I'm using double energy here. Gotta try to find Tempest. Gotta happen. Yes! Yes. Alright, that was a good turn 2 against Transient. Now we double cast Heatsinks. So we draw 2 cards every time we play a power. As well as making other stuff free. There's the Thunderstrike. It's at 29 so far. Amazing. Amazing. And then this is gonna do 9 times 64. Whoop. Got him. How much harder do I need to block? Probably not much, I don't think. Pretty decent. You know, just your typical defect deck. Nothing outside the norm happening here. No, we would never do that. Ever, ever, never. Anyway, that's why I took the pyramid. I know, I took pyramid. How rare. Usually there's... I don't know, there's a million different reasons that I could be motivated to take it. Oh hi, Echo Form. Welcome to the team. Appreciate you coming along for the ride here against the Nemesis. Some frost orbs out. Resort. And he's dead. GG. Bag of Marbles applies 1 vulnerable to all enemies at start of combat. We're offered a dead branch with Runic Pyramid. Sure, you know what? Let's take it. But if we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. The defrag is excellent. And we got a recall. The branch is definitely of questionable power / use right now, but I think we will find that it is well worth it. I'm not going to play the Storm here, but I am going to play Echo Form on turn 1. I feel very happy about it. I think I just play this Tempest now. Yeah. Force Field and a Fission unupgraded. Oh. Gain 10 block X times. Let's say. Get him. Lightning Orb, I believe in you. Get him. Oh, I trusted you. I trusted you. Oh. I guess I could just play these glaciers. Awaken One only gains a little bit of strength per power you play on this difficulty. So I can just, like, do what I want. Not my real dad, Awakened One. I have to respect you. Thank you, Dead Branch. I think we can definitively state that Dead Branch has been pretty good so far this fight. Going back to 3 cost. Let's keep getting recycles. Turning strikes into different cards. Better different cards. Aha! Aha! One of these days I will have orbs in play. And then Awakened One, you will rue the day. You messed with me. Screw it. It's time to become swole. Wait, why did that... Oh yeah, that was the second card I played. Okay. I got confused. Oh man, we got Stone Calendar kicking this turn, just in case this wasn't enough. Commence the jiggling! Grr. GG, Awakened One. You tried. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this? The Heart of the Spire. 1778. Might have actually been a good year. Glad I could hit a few of the oldies in the audience with that one. Okay, we're upgrading heat sinks, I think, for maximum silly here. I take a second fission. Oh my lord, this store is cool. Options. Yeah, Chrono might be used to a slightly different version of the game. I do know that there's a significant amount of changes coming up on Monday when the 1.1 patch hits, which is public information available in the Slay the Spire Discord. So, spoiler alert, by the way, this game's getting a patch on Monday, the 1.1 patch. And you can read the tentative patch notes in the localization section of the Discord for the Slay the Spire. So that's exciting. New characters not coming, no. A couple of minor balance changes and a very long list of bug fixes, including, I think, the Pandora's Box glitch that I've been showing off a lot. Also fixed is bomb icons stacking with each other. So what we did yesterday with the bomb is fixed. The part where meal ticket doesn't work on shops from question marks, that's also fixed. Fire breathing is not being changed yet. The changes that I'm aware of that are on the table are minor buffs, and I'm talking really minor buffs, to the cards Heel Hook, Bullseye, and I think that's it. I'm gonna buy this Fission, because I think it's hilarious. And I'm gonna buy a Panache, because I think it's even more hilarious. It's a power. It says every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Probably not necessary against the heart, but it's a free power. How could I say no? I mean, realistically, how? Oh my. That turn 1, though. Thanks, Dead Branch! Amazing. This is what, 1 block short? Yeah, we're being attacked for 33, I have 32 block. Keep my buffer intact? Sure. This fight's a little bit scary. Oh my. Six cards, 6 energy. Play another Storm, play Heat Sinks, play Loop, play the Fragment, play the Fragment, play Dual Cast. Play Echo Form. Oh, the fight's over. Oh. Got ourselves an Anchor, so 10 block on turn 1. And a Bottled Tornado, allowing us to choose a power card to start with in our opening hand, which can be an Echo Form, if we wanted to. Look at all these options. Is Echo Form the most fun? No, Heat Sinks is way more fun. Heat Sinks is way more fun. I'm gonna add this Force Field. Yeah, Heat Sinks is way more fun. Alright, Heart. I dare you. I absolutely dare you. Fight me. Only one? Am I really only shuffling one here? I think I am. I want all these cards. No! Okay, we got an Energy Potion and an Explosive Pot. Heart of the Spire says, whenever we play a card, we take 1 damage. So much for turn 1. I think. Scrape some cards. Okay, we discarded Defragment. I'm going to hologram that back and put it in my opening hand and play it. So I draw more cards. That'll do. We carry some of that block over with our Calipers. But only some. Thinking about just doing Energy Potion Reinforced Body, which is enough to block the entirety of this, then we hit the next hit on the buffer, so we guaranteed don't take any damage from the first cycle here. Never thought of Scrape Hologram. It is sometimes a useful synergy. It's not often when you don't often want to put cards into your discard pile like that. And if you're going to do it, I'd rather do it with Reprogram, where you can choose which card you're discarding and which card you're not. So I tend to think of Reprogram as a lot better than Scrape for that purpose, but it does work. It is a functioning synergy. Hold on, this would be 35 block. We're at exactly 15 now, this would be 35. Minus 1 from Beat of Death, so I'm literally 1 block short of just playing a Reinforced Body. Well, that's silly. Let's see what Cool Headed draws. Could have played Fall Lightning there. Yeah, I could have. Let's get some stuff out of our hands. Get out of here, Parasite. Seek. Seek? If I put Echo Form in my hand, I can't play it right now, so I'm not going to do that. Might take a Fission, though. Reboot is kind of like a good card. Oh, hold on. I guess we're going really crazy right now. So we're going to Ball Lightning. Vision for 3 more cards. Oh. Double Out Energy. Put Aggregate in play. Put Echo Form in play. Play Tempest. Play Thunderstrike. Get an energy back. Hold on, I'm not done. Okay, we've done the damage cap to the heart this turn. Now I want to reboot. Cool, that works. Thanks, Buffer. Appreciate it. Program. I'd like Creative AI and Thunderstrike in my hand, thank you very much. This is the only remaining thing I have to actually block. Accept. Alright. Well, GG. Zoop. Been struck by a lot of lightning. GG. It turns out 42 times 9 was lethal. Who would have known? Beyond perfect on that one, by the way. 5 perfect elites. 35 card. That's a huge score for an Ascension 15 run.
Regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with alien cum. Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
Dollar Cave Shlub! Thank you so much for bombing up the chat with that 10 gift sub bomb. Welcome to the council, each and every one of you. Dark Sorrow 2901, Fertile Devices, Ursalor, Kapuli, Wizzy, Not Jade, Club Clam, Just Lurking, don't mind me, don't mind if I do, Muffin Top Music, and I Negotiate with Terrorists. Welcome each and every one of you to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound sense of contaminated briefs. Welcome aboard, everybody. That puts us just, what, 17 away from a Slay the Spire trivia night, with prizes including copies of Slay the Spire on Steam, as well as gift subs to the channel for those who can answer correct questions relating to Slay the Spire trivia. They'll have to whip up like a mock Jeopardy thing or something. Should be plenty of fun. It's an idea I've had in my head for quite a while, and I'm excited to make it reality, potentially. There's a lot of little details about the game that add up into an example of a question. Okay. Great example of a question. Let me pull up like a bank of questions, actually. One off. Here's an example of a question. What happens if you and a boss end up at 0 health at the same time? More specifically, what if you and the final boss of the run, whether that be the Act 3 boss of the heart, if both of you are killed at the exact same instant, what happens? It's an example of one of the questions. Oh, actually, and a better question. So yes, you do indeed lose. I think I was rephrasing that one. Better question. How can you end up at 0 health at the same time as a boss? What are some of the effects that can trigger this? Because I think most would be surprised at one of the situations. Beat of Death can definitely do it. Yep, Beat of Death can.
Commander, we just received the support of another council member.
Can't do it with Combust. You can't do it with Hemokinesis. Who's the hottest gremlin? That's a question with a definitive answer. Obviously, it's Gremlin Knob. Like, look at those abs. So good. I think Burn can do it. Under certain circumstances. Yeah, I think if the boss dies at the end of your turn, but you also get killed by a burn, then you lose. By the way, thank you so much, Magica, for subscribing at Tier 1 and continuing that gift sub from Gin Fizz's Magica. Thanks for making it official. Welcome officially into the ranks of the council. Enjoy that continued access to swanky emotes. Delicious waffles. That puts us, by the way, at 6 in a row, alternating on Ascension 15 since I decided to just start playing for funsies. Which is super amazing to me. Let's keep it up. Having some really good times here on Ascension 15. What do I want this Ironclad run to start with? Street Command's a little out of date these days. C'est la vie. One random colorless card. I'm super down for the two colorless card starts. I want those rare colorless cards. If we remove like 2 strikes, is that insane? That is kind of insane. But I also don't have to fight any elites this act if I don't want to. Although I do kind of want to, right? There's lots of good relics to be had. There's lots of good relics to be had. Let's take a boss swap then. White Bee Statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. There you go. Perfect, Jen. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Alright, potions make elites a lot safer. So let's fight some. Happy hour in the Spire. If I hit you 3 times, you'll go down minus 18 health, brings you to... You need 30 health for this Gambit to work, right? Because then Bash Strike is only 12. Okay. Hopefully it just doesn't attack me next turn. Ah. Dex Potion is our first potion. Do we want a Clothesline or a Pummel Strike between these two options? Pummel Strike is card draw and decent front-loader damage. The Clothesline is a little bit worse at the damage game, but inflicts Weaken, which is really nice against both Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob. Good morning, Kentar! Or good evening, rather. Unfair of you to judge Gremlin Knob's fashion choices. Gremlin Knob absolutely wears clothes. You think he's naturally red-colored? I'm pretty sure that's a bodysuit that the Gremlin Knob is wearing. With, like, padded abs. The secret to Gremlin Knob is that those abs are not real. There's secretly a flabby skin-colored man inside that suit. It's my new headcanon. I'm gonna take Pummel Strike here. And I'm gonna upgrade it. Maybe I wanted to transform there, actually. Match cards to keep them. I would take a Cleave. I will apparently take a second copy of Bash. And a Reaper. I also don't know how to feel. What have I done? What have I done? Better question, why? Why have I done? Follow-up question, what is wrong with me? Pommel Strike Reaper. Aw. I guess I could have blocked twice, huh? Hey, AoE damage in the form of cleave? No, actually, with card draw and all these expensive stuffs, we'd certainly want an anger here. The zero cost attack to let us pump out a little bit more damage. Clash? Should think about Clash more often than I do. Not very often. I don't very often think about Clash. Get a regen potion pretty happily. Ooh. Rage? Look at all the attacks we've added. We need more block because we're fighting Guardian. Is Rage an acceptable source of blocking? Or is Flex better to gain temporary strength under the same circumstances? I think both of them are fine. Rage does, I think, block before Guardian damages us. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Hello. Healing. Rage! Missing the letter opener from last run. Tragically, do I want to shuffle without strengths? The deck? No. I was meant to put those 2 strikes into that one instead. Survey says... yeah, I was. Oh, no, I wasn't. He'll lined up on this turn. Good. Lucky draw there.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Takashim, thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. And your continued, in return, enjoy your continued smug sense of superiority. Thanks for choosing to make me part of the budget. I greatly appreciate that. Alright, Kunai is pretty interesting. This deck is definitely playing a lot of attacks, thanks to Rage and Pommel Strike. And now we have a way to scale our block cards, so we should probably add a few of those, like Shrug It Off. I'm trying to build up enough satellites so that I can launch them over every country at once, Chrono. It's the current plan. May or may not be an actually good plan. That's the best I've got. Good old unupgraded Bash. Just keep doing you. Debating whether I dex potion. I might as well, right? Because we're gonna get another potion from this. Check out that dex clad. 4 dexterity. Ooh, Toxic Egg? Second Toxic Egg run in a row. Every time we put a skill into the deck, it is upgraded, which includes this power through if we want it to. Might not want it to. That is a lot of block, though. I'm just gonna take that. Figured it out. Meat on the bone. If our health is at or below half, heal 12. Okay, okay. Okay. We're gonna upgrade our... one of the bashes, maybe? Maybe? Not really sure. Quite frankly. What I'm supposed to be doing here. I think I'm upgrading Anger. This is really nice, especially given that we don't have the usual, whatchamacallit. Actively terrible to play that Reaper right now, I think. Front-loaded block? That is a thing that exists. That is indeed what Power Through does. Gives us a lot of block right now, at the cost of the later. Leap is also a good example of front-loaded block, just like lots of block right away. Iron Wave with a kunai? Body Slam with a kunai. Body Slam. And now I asked myself the question, do I remove Bash and get an extra upgrade in, or do I take another Elite? And then just get a store at the question mark. Game. Front-loaded block. Boop. Could have just killed him right there with the block potion, but why? Oh, he look more healing. Got a regen potion and a pantograph, and we're suddenly no longer missing the... hello. Oh god, what was I saying? We're no longer missing the Burning Blood at all. Take a Juggernaut here. When we gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. That looks like a pretty good way. We don't have enough of a scaling mechanism in place yet, and this is our first chance at it. Could also take the Combust for more front-loaded. Combust will be better if we want to fight Act 2 elites, which we're currently lacking. You don't think Jug Rage is a thing? You'd be surprised. You'd be very surprised, I think. Just trying to figure out how well we do against against Gremlin Leader if we don't take the Combust here. Fun options. Combust is surprisingly good against the Guardian here too, by the way. The Jug. Figured out. I called this being a question mark, by the way. Or this question mark being a store, by the way. There's an Evolve to go with our Power Through. There's Orange Pellets here, which don't do a whole lot at the moment. When we play a Power Attack and Skill in the same turn, remove all our debuffs. Cannot afford the Dead Branch, and that's fine by me. Art of War is an interesting approach that we could take, although we're playing a lot of attacks, so I don't think we want it. There is a Feed here, and Feed is very good. Like, there's a lot of things in this store that are excellent. I think we have to take the Evolve because of the Power Through. Oh wait, and I can also get a second wind? Oh my lord. Yeah. And then I can remove one of the bashes, or I can just buy a feed. Actually, maybe remove a strike over a bash? Oh, but then because kunai. Options. Feed is such a good card. Violence is always the answer. Take a bandage up plus for heal 6 every fight. In case we want our burning blood back. We just take out a card here. Alright, see you later, Bash. We're no longer welcome in my home. This looks like a really good block potion. Hiya! Two hit points! Amazing. And an Inflame to give us strength, with Reaper we probably want, although, hold on. Like, we're suddenly scaling in two different directions. How do I feel about that? We got a second bash from the Match and Keep Gremlin card event, which can occasionally... that event can give you a second copy of Bash, Zap, or Neutralize. How do I feel about Inflame? I'm gonna take it. We're doing some hybrid stuff at the moment. Body Slam is the upgrade because... I said so. Body Slam is the upgrade because it makes it easier to proc kunai and to benefit from said kunai. That's a really rough turn 1 draw, by the way. Give yourself some of those wounds for now. Rage Juggernaut. I'm just gonna play that. Burning Pact is really nice in this fight. Thin out the deck for me just a little bit. Alright, we spent the first cycle taking a bunch of damage, and that's okay. We get rid of anger with the Burning Pacts. And modify our deck as needed to win this one. Yeah, I want to do Exhaust Rage. I'm not going to have the anger, I don't want the rage either. We can just let kunai and other stuff win here. Oh no. Ow. Okay. Nice order of drawing the cards. Me. Really did a good job there. Here we go. Power through, defend, second wind, body slam. Okay, not too bad. Second regen potion, 2 of those at the same time is very powerful. We're offered the feat again, but I think with the body slam, we certainly want an impervious plus. Gain 40 block. Give me that. And we're going to take the runic pyramid. At the end of our turn, we can no longer discard our hand. That is amazing with a second wind. That is amazing with an impervious. That is amazing with an upgraded body slam. That is amazing on so many levels. Though it does make the evolve worthless, I'll point out. But we have fun win cons now that we're very excited for. Legitimately considering just not playing any cards here. Let's go to full here, because we're going to get more potions off of White Beast statue. Keep that Evolve in hand for a second wind bait, basically. For fuel, I suppose. Very aggressive. Mr. Bird. There's Rage. A little bit late to the party, but I'll accept it. So play Rage, followed by Reaper, to get back some stuff. Followed by Power Through. Followed by Body Slam. What is the hardest achievement? I think the hardest one, at least for me, was Minimalist. Beating the game with a deck of 5 or less cards. Surprisingly difficult. Surprisingly, I say. Fire Potion's nice. True Grit's even nicer to remove cards from the deck, or from the hand, with Exhaust. Or Cry is appreciated too. Just to manipulate stuff a little bit better, but I'm going to take the True Grit here. We're going to fight this avocado. It's going to go well. Thanks to Rage Juggernaut. Deck very much wants a Feel No Pain. So Reaper does 9, so we just want to do 1 Juggernaut proc. There we go. Full health, 2 Fire Potions, and a Shockwave to apply weak and vulnerable to all my opponents. Yes. Iron Waves would have been fun here. Speaking of Iron Waves, there aren't any here, but there are other good things. Barricade would be incredible in this deck. Oh, absolutely. What a Madness. Madness is kind of legit here. We need something that gives me energy, and Madness does give me energy. Reckless Charge kind of gives me energy. Metallicize procs the Juggernaut a lot more. So that makes this really good. At the end of your turn, gain 3 block and proc Juggernaut. Yeah. It's good stuff. And there's another real store coming up if we want one, or we just take 2 more events. We should probably do. Madness is your favorite meme. Good meme. He strikes in this deck. Gotta go. Spare some coin, child. Turn your strikes into a second copy of Evolve. Just like you always wanted. Right? I think I'm fighting the Burning Elite. We have 2 fire potions, yeah. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Juggernaut needs to be played here. Take some damage in this one. Alright, time to prove the haters wrong. Rage Juggernaut. Behold. Behold. We are back, I think? Question mark. Teensy little hiccup. Okay, yeah, we're still live. Just tuned into my own stream. We're back! Welcome back, everybody! Not 100% sure what happened there, but I was on the internet the whole time.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the
Liker
XCOM
Skills, thank you so
project.
much for that Twitch Prime sub. 9 heckin' months. Council support. 9 entire months of eating waffles as your daily sustenance. Surprised you've made it this far. Most usually expire from diabetes before they get here. But thank you so much for being a part of the council for as long as you have. This deck's a little slow sometimes, huh? We're gonna be attacked next turn, but that's okay, because I have an Impervious, so I don't care. Cool. Okay, now I have to actually kill them. None of this cute, almost killing them crap. There, that'll do. That makes my life a lot easier, quite frankly. Uh-oh. And then he went for the attack anyway. What a jerk of a Gremlin leader. Excuse you? Excuse you. Grim Leader, buddy, we gotta talk about this. And by talk, I mean body slam. Alright, deal 3 damage to all enemies at the start of each turn. Honestly, I want another copy of Anger. Take one over the Shrug It Off Plus. How's that for an Act 2 pick for you? Anger over Shrug It Off Plus. Courier makes everything cheaper in the stores. Very good. Obtain a special relic. That relic says, while in hand... No, sorry, that relic says at the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand. And then we have to deal with that for 2 fights. I'm down. I am super down. Know what else I am down for? Oh god, that doesn't kill you. Jesus. That is so much damage. But I have to deal. Max hit point slavers, 62 damage. Oh, well, never mind. We got there. We got there. Easy fight. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. Second copy of Juggernaut. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Question mark, question mark. Happy Flower is really nice, by the way. I hadn't processed that, but we are very behind on energy generation in this deck. Armaments is kind of nice. Nah. Double Jug all the way. I didn't choose the Jug Life. The Jug Life chose me. Apparently. Good strength potion fight. Speaking of Jug. Ow. Alright, so with pain in hand, stuff hurts a bit. That's no longer true. But right now. Aha! Take that, foul beast! I think I'm doing Rage next turn. Yeah. Rage Reaper. Molten Egg. Any attacks we add are now upgraded. Ooh, second wind, and a second rage are both kind of really interesting options. We have 2 angers. Do we take another rage? Let's do it. Double rage, double juggernaut. I've never done a deck like this. Probably because it's not really a deck. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Blood Potion heals currently still 10% of our max health. Blood Potions, the patch on Monday, by the way, I believe is changing Blood Potions to be better too, which is pretty exciting. We're offered a Cleave for some AoE, which I don't think we need. I don't think we need any of this. All we need is a smaller deck. And 1 or 2 select upgrades. According to the Slay the Spire Discord, there is a patch coming up on Monday, yep. The patch note listed in the Discord says that Blood Potion is healing 25% max health instead. The one outlet you never check. There you go. There's always one social media thing that like escapes the grasp. Juggernaut number 1. Juggernaut number 2. Two energy? Alright. Let's definitively answer the question. Rage Juggernaut. Is it a thing? Sure looks like it. I have to live with that pain now. Never mind. No, I don't. Oop. Jugger Rage! Haha! Love it. Contemplative thought. Immolate Berserk Demon Form. I'm taking a Berserk. We're gonna try to make it work. And part of that working involves not taking an energy relic, I think. Question mark. Oh wait, Runic Cube. When we lose hit points, draw a card. I have a pain in the deck. When I play a card, draw a card? Yes. Can Fairy in a Bottle be used out of combat? The Blood Potion can't be, but Fairy in a Bottle can be. If you manage to die outside of combat, both the Lizard Tail and the Fairy Potion will work. Juggernaut does not scale with Strength, no. Let's try this. Take the Runic Cube. When we lose hit points, draw a card. Not because I think this is the best choice, but because I think this is the most interesting choice. And we're going to be using Berserk as our energy source? Question mark. Or a Corruption, if we find one. That'll work too. Fairy Potion does proc before Lizard Tail, yes. If you have both, I believe the potion goes off first. Am I willing to make myself vulnerable here? This could go badly. Let's do it. Well, I think we're actually okay. That's not a kill. Mine, we're not okay. Ouch, my hit points. Okay, now we're okay. Berserk is a fun card. Maybe not a good card, but it is a fun card. See, I'm not drawing into any way to get rid of that pain, so we're just gonna eat it. Plus it's drawing me cards anyway, right? I'll take it. Feel no pain. When a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. That is definitely something we were looking for there. Letter Opener. Every time we play 3 skills in a turn, deal 5 to all enemies. Yes. Extremely yes. Go to this store. Gambler's Brews are really nice. Let's just discard the pain, for example. If the enemies are weak, it's almost like I'm not vulnerable. Almost. Why is this working? Or the orange pellets? We passed up the orange pellets earlier in the run, unfortunately. Take a war cry for a myriad of reasons. Ooh, options. Interesting options. Very interesting options. I got Courier too, oh my god. The membership card is basically free, so I should buy it. Courier and membership card do in fact stack. So if I buy the membership card, you'll note that everything goes to half price. And I'm thinking we just hit upon something really silly. Rupture does look interesting. Every time we lose hit points from a card, gain 1 strength. And we have a Reaper to get that health back. And we have a Blood for Blood too. Although we really want to be removing strikes at this point. There's a lot of crap in this deck. Yeah, we'll take a Rupture. Oh, we'll take a Corruption. We'll take a Rupture again. Dude, you know, yeah, alright. We have 2 and 2. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, look, corruptions. Plural. Oh, that's so funny. Holy moly. It's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Didn't take Entrench with the body slam. Yeah. Felt like a little unnecessary on some level, I suppose. Alright, letter opener. It's time for you to do work. Yeah, you're not getting played yet, Berserk. Nice try. Probably never again, actually. To be entirely honest with you. Some damage here, unfortunately. But don't worry, we can get back to full health pretty easily here. If I can find Pain, which is unfortunately at the bottom of my deck. Strangely enough, not what I want. Go figure. Okay, so here we go. Every time I play a card, Pain will do 1 damage to me. Because I have 2 copies of Rupture in play, I will also gain 2 strength when this happens. And I will also draw a card because of the Runic Cube. Now we have full health! No reason not to take more copies of Shrug, I don't think. Let's snag our recall here. Greetings, Pain. Please draw me more cards. There's one of our ruptures. It's a little tough to control. There's Reaper. Greetings, Reaper. Have I played any of the auto chess games? I have not. I've taken a little bit of a look at some of them, like Team something Tactics. What is it called? Team Force? For some reason my brain is refusing to believe that that's what it's called. Team Fight, that's why. Team Fight Tactics. Second copy of Rupture, there you are. I see you hiding from me. I see you hiding from me. There's the entrench, although I'm going to take a disarm for the heart fight. That'll be extremely helpful to have. Extremely helpful. Rip Bottled Tornado. Whatever, we have 2 copies of the Corruption anyway, right? It'll be fine. I think I would like to take the 3 events, because we haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. Oh boy, is this another deck that kills Transient, by the way? I hope so. Playing Berserk against Transient because I am an insane person. Apparently. This is fine. He lied to himself. This is definitely fine. It's fine. Okay, we're through the Berserk. We can now play... Whoa. All of these cards are powers. Where's all the good stuff, though? Can't just do that to me. Better. Alright, here's Pain. I would like to see if I can kill Transient this turn. Can we do 835 damage in one turn? Let's find out together. I, for one, have high hopes. think I can. Tragically. I'll take it. Third Juggernaut? Seems bad, but I think we're legally required to take all the Juggernauts we see at this point. It's not a triple Jug deck, then what even is it? What even is it? Certainly not a card that upgrades everything. So let's fight a boss for a rare relic. Berserk turn 2 against Hexaghost. Brilliant. It's the quality content I'm here for. I'm doing it. 10 times 6. Bring it on. Times 6 is how much? 42. Okay, so we already have it covered. Easy game. Easiest game I've ever played. Actually gaining any strength for this. Chip belt. When we apply any vulnerable, also apply something else. Havoc allows us to play the top card of the draw pile for free. Yeah, Bekchi, we're not offered the I am rich option there. Gain 99 gold, 999 gold for 2 normality, because that option does not appear if you were in the second half of the act. Anything beyond the 40th floor. So it's only like the up to about here that I am rich will appear, and then after that it's heal to full. Havoc? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Or Burning Pact. Havoc, I think. Question mark. Pummel would have been nice too, right? Because we're gaining so much strength sometimes, but also not other times. Nice. Have a taste of the old... what you call it? Champion belt. For the card draw. And then he attacked me for 67. Okay, good. Would have been a little bit worried there. Three jugs. Why do we have 2 corruptions? Oh, just in case. Just in case. Better question, why wouldn't I? $21 damage every time we play a block. Wow. And now whenever we play a power, we heal 2. Feels totally unnecessary, but here we are. This flex is kind of interesting, but I think we're kind of done adding cards. at this point. Just take our max health and upgrade. Probably the Feel No Pain. Be on our merry way. Am I just playing Corruption on turn 1? I believe the answer is you betcha. And then I don't play the Rupture because it'll heal me for 2 health next turn. As before, every time we play a card, the Pain is going to draw us a card and gain us a strength. That is something we actively want to be doing. Pretty much all the time. While we dig for Reaper. Hello? There you are. GG. I like this deck. This deck is fun. To thump or not to thump? That. The burning question. Did I already do the daily? I did not do the daily today, no Lava. Been messing around on Ascension 15, which is looking like it's about to turn into a 7-0 win streak on Ascension 15. Which is fun. That's right, I just upgraded Berserk. Fight me. Oh my gosh. Self-forming clay. When you lose hit points, gain 3 block next turn. Yes. I would like to do that. That sounds great. I think I would like to swap out my energy potion for a gambler's brew. Too easy, don't buy. You know, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. There, we have a 46 card deck now. Iron away. I should put a... Oh no, they don't go on top of the deck. Corruption! Welcome to the deck. Fight. Taking damage? Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Is perhaps the worst thing that has ever happened to anyone. Where's my pain at, though? I kind of needed the pain to be earlier in the deck. This would be 90 damage if I played Berserk. That's terrifying. That is actually terrifying. Back-to-back Juggernauts. I wonder if I need to use the Gambler's Brew here. Legitimately. How much damage am I looking at taking? No, not very much. Never mind. We just murder them because we have 21 Juggernaut damage, that's right. Never mind. Exhume? Yes, please. Alright. Hey, Ravenjar, we are not doing cheat runs. This is a legitimate Ascension 15 run that got a little bit out of hand. This is totally normal. Alright, so I think I'm using the Ancient Potion to block the Vulnerable from the Heart. Every time we play a card, we take 1 damage, which means we draw a card with the Runic Cube. And then we also get blocked next turn from the Self-Forming Clay, so I actively want to be playing cards here. As many of them as I can. There's our pain. There's our pain. Okay. That'll do for the moment, I think. We probably use our Gambler's Brew next turn. Also, we just full block this attack because of the because of the Self-Forming Clay, pretty much. There's a Rupture. There's a Corruption. Took long enough to find one. Two times 15. Let's make that 1 times 15, hey? Yeah, Pyramid Pain Cube with double Rupture in the deck, too. Play a Berserk just because I can. Nice, we drew a Void with no energy. Convenient! Also, triple Juggernaut. If you didn't notice that part, there is a not 1, not 2, but 3 copies of Juggernaut Plus in here. Because of course there are. And 2 evolves for some reason. I don't know. We have a lot of stuff. So every time we gain block, which is now twice every time we play a block card, we deal 21 damage to the heart. There's my other rupture. Go Rage. Rage Juggernaut, they said it couldn't be done. They said it was too ambitious. Well, who's laughing now? GG. So many cards. GG. Who is this they? Why do they keep saying stuff? Victory! Ironclad beta art has been successfully unlocked for the first time. It only took the Pain Rupture deck that we all secretly wanted. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. So that makes, what, 7 wins in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Double silent for some reason. 7 wins in a row against the Ascension 15 heart, doing wacky things. Because why the heck not? But I consider doing the daily. Heirloom Vintage Terminal? Oh, that does sound pretty fun. I will consider doing the daily. Let's pop on over to the miscellaneous save file. That looks very entertaining. So we start with a rare relic. Normal enemies drop relics instead of cards, and every time we enter a new room we lose 1 max health, but we start combat with 5 plated armor. Good stuff. With the Ironclad. And our goal is going to be to top the scoreboard, which it looks pretty manageable. A lot of, like, middling 1300 scores. What did I switch save files? I prefer to keep separate save files for each of the things I do. Assuming that's what you meant by switch, Raven. I have 1 for my Ascension 20 play only, 1 for my Ascension 15 play only, and then 1 for everything else. Because I want to be able to look at win streaks in the run history without having, like, a daily in the middle of it. Old Coin Star. Ooh, that's really nice, actually. We're looking to make our path be one that hits the most elites, which looks like we can hit this one and a store and 2 more elites. Which is really good. Cool. We want to take a lot of hallway fights along the way to get a lot of relics. And a lot of money. Excellent. The percentages are percent completion, I think is the measure. So a big part of scoring... Oh, we're fighting Hexaghost. Okay, I understand why people's scores were low. Part of scoring well on the daily run is getting perfects on bosses and elites, which is to say, not taking any damage when you're fighting bosses or elites. Generally. There's a whole bunch of other score modifiers we'll be pursuing as well that I'll take opportunities to talk about. Oddly, Smoothstone's nice, along with the Dex Potion. Those both help me block a fair bit. Note that we're not getting any cards from these early combats, only relics. Meat on the Bone's gonna make it harder to set up for Hexaghost. That's gonna be fun. This fight looks moderately difficult. Just gonna hit the slime really hard. Okay, taking some damage. Yeah, if we're looking to perfect Hexaghost, that does mean wanting lower health going into the Hexaghost fight. I'll talk about that more in detail when we get there. Consider this preparation for that later on, probably. Although we'll just get it back with Burning Blood, more likely. Health against anything that isn't an elite doesn't really matter. This fight looks oddly familiar. Negates our next two curses. Did I want to do that? Too late. Alright, so here's our first elite fight. We might not perfect this. It'll be difficult with just a starting deck, although we do have a nice set of relics. And not Hexaghost, Lagavulin gonna make it easier on us. For sure. I'll see what I can do. This is not a fight we're avoiding. Yeah. Okay, we have a draw potion for this. Is this actually going to work out in my favor? Because that's the better question. I think so. I think we can continue to do this. He lied to himself. 6 + 6 + 5 is 1 short. Oh yeah, we can't do this anymore. My potions have gone to waste. Trying to perfect an elite we had no chance of perfecting. Fair enough. Much more important that we perfect the boss anyway. Anchor, 10 block on the first turn of each combat. Energy potion's great. And you know what? So is a Shrug It Off in a deck that has an oddly smooth stone and a letter opener. Yeah, knowing skill cannot appear if you are below half health. So it does indeed change the events we can find. Whoops. Whether that's good or bad is up for interpretation. What's our last... Oh, I see the problem. Hexaghost is going to be really tough to perfect. So we're going to get meat on the bone? Oh, man. I have to set up my health really well in this fight. And if that's thieves, we have a problem. Yeah, exclamation point daily should give you the modifiers. We started with a rare relic, which is old coin. We're getting relics off of regular enemies instead of cards. Oh, I can't take that. Healing is 50% more effective versus combat. This will prevent me from perfecting Hexaghost. I cannot take this. I will heal to, like, full health. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Hit branch. Dead branch. Medical kit. Power through. I can't afford all of them, unfortunately. Dead branch is very strong. Obviously. How am I blocking that turn 2 from Hexaghost? There's no way it'd be correct to not take the Dead Branch, right? Just there's like no way in hell. We want to make this a Searing Blow deck since cards are limited. We get 3 upgrades into it. You know, you're not wrong. It's actually not the worst idea I've ever heard. Yeah, I don't have anything to take the Dead Branch with. I could do Dead Branch Medical Kit, but like, we don't have any cards, which is a problem. This is a fun choice. Yeah, I need a way to kill things. By the time we have burns in the deck, we've already taken our damage from Hexaghost. I understand why the scores are so low. Get out of here, Pantograph. Oh, that's so funny. God, I love that. It is, in fact, a trap. Most certainly. Ooh, can I block against this nerd? Find out. Believe I can, yeah. This is actually good. We want to lose a lot of health? We do, okay. It's not all of our health. It's most of our health. Genuinely. Genuinely want to lose most of our health. Perfect. Yeah, Vajra gives us 1 more strength. Strength Potion gives us 2 more strength. We're offered a feed, which I should probably take because we can use it to get max health points. That combats the terminal. And then once we're past Hexaghost, we can actually work with that. Upgrade Searing Blow 3 times. I actually forgot I had a Searing Blow for a second there, not gonna lie. Alright, so we want to make sure we end this fight on, like, 1 health, basically. As close to 1 hit point as we can get. Do that against a not dangerous foe. So let's see, my health goes plus 18 after this fight, plus 18 after the next fight. Well, maybe we don't perfect the next fight, and that'll help. Yeah, that'll be 37. Dang it, 37? There we go. Squints angrily at cards. I'm taking that one. Not sure we can beat this thing anyway. In fact, I'm quite positive I can't perfect this thing right now. So it's fine, TM. I actually want to go lower here. Perfect. Okay. So now we have less than 20 health, so Hexaghost's turn 2 attack's not going to be that bad. And we have an offering on offer, which we super want. We have way too much sustain anyway. And it doesn't count against perfects. Oops. Okay. So we're going to upgrade our Searing Blow one more time. And we're going to fight Hexaghost here. Alright, Power Potion, Barricade. Or Demon Form? Demon Form's good. Yeah, Demon Form's pretty good. So, the turn 2 attack of Hexaghost. It deals an amount of damage based on your current health. The more health you have, the more damage this does. And if you're at, say, a full 71 hit points, this would be doing 6 times 6 damage, and we wouldn't have a chance of blocking it. Which means we wouldn't have a chance of getting perfect on this fight. But instead we totally do. And then we just killed Hexaghost anyway, and it didn't matter. All that setup for nothing. Could have had a Pantograph and a Magic Flower. Not that it's gonna matter. Snag Pick and Impervious here. Take a Runic Cube, even more Sustain, or the Mark of Pain, which would have been amazing if I'd taken the Medical Kit. Damn it! Damn it! GG, you played yourself. Do I care about a 4th energy? Kind of, yes. But also no. I don't want wounds in my deck. So let's take a Runic Cube. Figure it out. Alright, as before, the goal is most elites, which is 2, apparently. In which case, it is also fight lots of hallway fights, because they give you relics. Relics are good. I can also feed on them? Okay, yeah. Now we want to start increasing our max health with feed at every opportunity. The terminal modifier is causing us to lose max health constantly, but we gain score at the end of the run if we gain our max health over the course of the run. More healing. Just what I needed. Upgrade seed or just feed or just Searing Blow? I think just Searing Blow and we look for an armaments or something. But we'll see. The feed upgrade could matter quite a bit. Certainly I am willing to take damage to land the feed. More relics! For bonus score, we need to increase the max hit points above the Ironclad's base by either 15 or 30. Ironclad normally has 80 max health, so we need to get to either 95 or 110 to get value there. Some sort of renewable way to exhaust cards would be really nice. Only I had a medical kit. It would do that. Oh well. Happy Flower is greatly appreciated. This way, or... No, I'm gonna go to the shop, right? Yeah, this way. Upgrade a card. That one. Oh, damn it! Damn you, Havoc! That was rude. Is there a limit to how much we upgrade Searing Blow? I want to make sure I nail every elite perfectly. So I'm probably going to be prioritizing the Searing Blow very consistently. Never mind. All your questions are answered. Turns out we get it for free with a Whetstone. Easy game. Why were you guys even worried? I mean, really. Okay, I'm actually really happy he's attacking me this turn. Oh, that's a good point. Like, if we don't want to one-shot things, we want to eat them. It's a fair point. I don't think that factors in, truthfully, that much. Believe it or not. Ooh. I try to kill him right here. If I go Bash Searing Blow, what are my odds of scoring a kill next turn? 16 plus 52. If the Shield Gremlin blocks the Gremlin Leader, I think I fail to get a kill.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Sneaky dink! Throwing up the host. The hostess with the mostest. How's it going, Sneaky and company? You had an awesome first part of your Saturday stream. / entire Saturday stream. / etc. Just want to do damage here. I'm at risk of losing my perfects. Yeah, it has been a while. Hope you're having a good one. I appear to be about to fail my perfect here. This is 30. 15. Not quite enough. Damn. Not quite enough. And we failed the feed. Truly a sad day. You just missed a couple of pretty fun runs to start on the old Ascension. Yikes. On the old Ascension. Yikes. Ow. That was hard. But Preserved Insect makes things easier. Don't need an armaments now that we have a feed upgrade. Ghostly Armor's good though, for a myriad of reasons. And so's an Immolate. How is a toolbox? Start of each combat, add a random colorless card to your hand. A lot of those say exhaust on them, actually. You know what? I gotta know. How does the toolbox do in this situation? It's an age-old question. It occurred to me that we were taking a steering blow and then taking paths not based on fires. Note to self, don't do that. Don't do that. Note to self, do not do. Does not do. Just been playing some Ascension 15 fun stuff, and we're... well, not this, of course, but that's what I was doing immediately prior to this daily run. And we've currently managed to put ourselves into a situation where we are 7-0 against the A15 Heart, while not actually playing to try to win. But just playing for fun value. Funny how that works. Ow. Hello, feed? Oh. Wall bank. 12 gold whenever I climb a floor. Doesn't work when I spend money at a shop is really, really nice. Darkstone Puriapt is also nice in the event... No, it's not. Never mind. No, it's not. We keep accidentally winning. Yeah, we just won with an Ironclad run that had 2 Ruptures, 3 Juggernauts, a Pain, a Runic Cube, and some other stuff. It was great. Like Secret Weapon, that's insanely good. That's insanely good here. Ah. Zoom feed would let me eat both of these gentlemen, but I don't think that's going to be particularly viable. Can always try, though. I, for one, would be content with 1 perfect elite. Oh my. Yeah, I'm just gonna... eat one of them. Hard alert today because you're spending some family time in the casa. No worries, Sneaky. Thanks for that, host, and thanks for dropping by. Offering does not ruin perfect, no. No source of self-inflicted damage affects your perfect. Not sure if want. Genuinely. Havoc's kind of nice, but isn't that nice. Juzu lets me... I think we just want to be doing more fights to get more feeds, right? Yeah. We don't want that. We, in fact, do not want that. Should have let her open on that turn. Alright, now listen here, you cultist. I don't like you. You don't like me. So I'm gonna eat you. Slowly, if necessary. Okay. Vial heals us even more because this deck definitely needed more healing in it. That is definitely what it was missing. More healing. Okay, I'm gonna allow for the chance of a double feed in this fight. We've been getting Exhume from Dead Branch, like, some of the time. And now we can force it if we want to. Sure that we do. Dual wheel would have been nice earlier. Yeah, whatever. Got one off. Singing Bowl. Okay, instead of adding cards to our deck, we can now increase our health instead, which is super nice. And we're finally back above our starting hit points. Nash, Dramatic Entrance, Swift Strike, Anger, Deep Breath. I dig it. I dig it. Yeah, there's not many chances we have to add cards, but yeah, there's more than none. Okay, Branch Corruption? Could this be? I think probably, yeah. It could in fact be. Chance to eat the snack. Question card offers us more more different card stuff sometimes. Hooray! Purity. Sure. Wait. Flex? Flex, Ancient Potion. Keep the strength at end of turn. Cause why the heck not? that's just rude. How dare you? Mr. Champ Man. T7. I think I have to play feed for the block this turn just to keep our perfect intact. I was also supposed to drink that. Wait, I have an ornamental fan? Does not help. Well, that saves our weak potion at the very least. Brutality is definitely appreciated here. Okay, we're not vulnerable or frail for the execute turn, and we drew Impervious, so that's great. Self-harm does not ruin perfect, no. So we have fortunately just barely managed to do this. Fight champ. Okay. The second offering would be the best thing if I wanted to perfect everything, but if I have any duplicate cards in the deck other than starter cards, I fail to get the bonus called Highlander, which gives us 100 extra points for having no duplicates, so I don't want another offering or another feed. And I don't think I want either of these, so I will take 2 max health. And I am super interested in Calling Bell, because Calling Bell is 3 relics, of which 2 are negated, and then we get max health from the Darkstone Periat. Could also just remove 2 strikes, and that'd be fine. But that would struggle to scale a little bit. Actually, well, we have a Searing Blow. Maybe removing 2 strikes is really good. Or Black Star to give us an extra relic off elites. We don't care about that too much as long as we have 25. We'll get a 50-point bonus. Yeah, this is probably actually Empty Cage. To have the highest chance of getting perfects and stuff. And then we can take Mind Bloom or something? Okay. I changed my mind. How many elites? 2. And I want to actively look at question marks at the start, because I can get at least 25 points out of I Am Rich with the Memori. Very well. Bell would have given one allotment of health, thanks to Darkstone Periact. It is true. Fact. Centennial Puzzle draws even more cards when I play Offering, because that was frankly necessary. Probably immediately to the boss. No thanks. I gotta hurry this up a bit more. Corruption is a must-buy. Like, literally, I must buy that. Cool, that enables perfects way easier. Take a strike out of the deck. Okay, now I don't really care about Mind Bloom anymore. We just want to go fast. We want max health. Cool. Hey, Pet Handler, I am indeed Canadian. Born and bred I originally hail from the province of Alberta. My home city was Edmonton. But I live in the United States these days. Oh, I shouldn't be looking for a feed here, should I? Mind Bloom is an event you can find in Act 3, where you're offered a choice between several powerful options, one of which can be to gain 999 gold at the cost of 2 normality. Which is very good. Alright, I will feed? Yeah, I will feed. I moved when I was 5. My mom got a job at a college down here, and so we moved together. So I've been American basically my whole life, but I always traveled back and forth between the United States and Canada growing up to visit my father on a pretty frequent basis. It's a lot of work for me. Ooh, self-forming clay. Appreciate it. Stirring Blow, fight the elites. Yeah. Tiny Reptomancer. I've come to bargain. Oh, Rip Offering. Whoops. Not the smartest choice I've ever made. In fact, really bad. Oh, might be of a corruption, that's right. Damn it. They're tiny because of the preserved insect relic. Our elites have a little bit less health than the usual. Penib! That was very good, okay. Yeah, gotta fight this for the various reasons. We're gonna fail the time bonus. That's alright. Hi, Renan. I am indeed Canadian. Born in Edmonton, Alberta. Long, long ago. Help. Help. There's too many cards in my deck. Help. Please stop. There we go. Success. Contemplating Rupture. The spot weakness seems fine as a way to scale our strength, though. Candle's great. Go this way. Have to go that way, right? Yeah, okay. Or Calcum's great. Transforming a defend into a ghostly armor is great. Buying Bag of Prep is great. Fighting Giant Head is great. Looks like we're only gonna get the bonus for slightly above normal max health. Not the full bonus. That is okay. Good old seeing family that you haven't seen in forever. Kind of now. This is a daily run that gives us a whole, like, the modifiers give me extra relics, so we've ended up with a ton. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Good. I got time. I can do this quick enough. Get somewhere. I think I can quite do this fast enough. Also, I can't tell if I need to eat this thing or not. No, as long as I eat one of either Donu or Deka, that'd be okay too. I need the max health to be at least 95. Oh, which is going to be at exactly. Okay, we're fine then. I have 2 minutes to win this fight. Let's go. I just have to do it perfectly, which is easy because I have Corruption on turn 1. Okay, hold on. We might actually have this. Oh my god, we so have this as long as I can play that barricade somehow. Yes, I can. Okay. Easy fight. Easy life. Sub 45 minutes. GG. Oh no, wait! Oh, I had to eat them. I forgot you lose a max health for going to the heart. That is frustrating. Alright, well I missed out on 25 points there. Because I forgot about that little detail. So we did not get 25 points for stuff. That was only 1146. I guess we only perfected 2 elites, huh? We did get beyond perfect, but some of the other stuff didn't happen. 1146. GG. Fun run. Very fun run. How does it rate? Not that well. 134th place. We needed to get a lot more perfect elites for this to have gone well. I'm curious as to what the runs of the top scores up here looked like. Oh well. A fun little detour. I'm gonna take a short break here, stretch my legs, refill my water, blink my eyeballs, and then I will be back for some more Ascension 15 fun runs. We're currently on a 7-0 streak, playing for funsies against the A15 Heart, and that includes 2 Prismatic Shard runs, because of course it does. Can we keep it up? We'll find out. You did in the 1300s yourself with Medkit Dead Branch. That makes sense. I definitely ended up regretting not taking the medical kit. Definitely regretted that. Either way, I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, everybody, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Alrighty. I am back. A little bigger than usual. Band out the view there. There we go, that probably looks a little bit more normal. Let's play some A15, hey? Our last run was Ironclad, right? Yeah. Let's play some Silent. Use all gold, transform 2 cards. That sounds really fun. What does our potential pathing look like through this act? Into Fire, Elite Fire, Fire, both into Hexaghost, or we can something kind of similar, but get the Burning Elite out of the way. Is there anything interesting I can snipe? No. I like transforming 2 cards. Quite a lot. On Ascension 15, I think we can get away with transforming 2 strikes on Silent. Got a Footwork and a Riddle with holes. Alright. I support this. I very much support this. Don't remove Riddle with holes. Oh, don't worry. I have no intention of doing so at the moment. The holes are here to stay. Besides, look at all the damage they deal. Maybe I'll even upgrade them. Terror? Terror gives us physical attack scaling, which we would love at the moment. Okay. Order. Do I have a favorite character? I think Ironclad still stands as my favorite character in Slay the Spire. I enjoy the Silent and the Defect quite a bit, but Ironclad has a special place in my heart. As the king of Bullshit Mountain, as Pans would say. When Ironclad gets silly, he gets so silly. The game just cracks in half. Isn't quite what the other characters usually manage. Steroid Potion, aka add 25 damage to Riddle with Holes more if Terror is already in play. Interesting. I think we want a replacement attack, and a Sucker Punch works fine. As a replacement attack. Sucker Punch Plus even, nice. And we are super fighting this elite now. I'm feeling confident about it, in fact. Power Pot's definitely nice. Not the deck for a Choke. As much as I like Choke, I feel between Quick Slash and Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw makes burns less dangerous against Hexaghost. It does 1 more point of damage if I don't upgrade the Quick Slash, which I'm not likely to do, because I've got upgrades for Terror and Footwork and Neutralize that are all more important. I want one of these two. They're both pretty decent front-loaded attacks for Silent that draw card, which are greatly appreciated. So one way to look at these is that they're attack cards that don't reduce the block density of the deck very much. That's just a question of whether I want to be able to discard or not. I think I do want the discard effects. Ooh, Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray with Steroid Potion. Or a Backflip. No, it's gotta be Dagger Spray. We would love some AoE, and we would love a card that synergizes with our Steroid Potion. Gonna upgrade our... Actually, that Dagger Spray is a really good upgrade. And I think we're very confident against this elite. super duper confident.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
4 months of Magic Square! Thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Awesome to have you here, supporting the stream. Thanks for doing what you do. Let's see, so this is 8. 12 times 5 is 60. Right? Okay, so we just have a kill on Gremlin Dog next turn. So I think this is... Defend, Sucker Punch? Yeah. Big 5. Then this turn we play... Terror. Steroid Potion. Fiddle with Holes. And our just desserts are a Meat on the Bone, if we're at or below half health at the end of combat, heal 12. And a Regen Potion to heal even more than that. And a second Riddle with Holes if we want one. I'm gonna meme. I am now memeing. We're gonna figure out how to make these useful, one way or the other. Even if it means removing every other card in the deck. Smiling Mask makes our card removals moving forward cheaper, which we will probably appreciate. But only maybe. Sadistic Nature and Venom. I like where your head's at. Very much so. Jax. Even a Vajra might be, like, actually pretty fine. Number of ways is endless. I mean, hell, you know what I didn't actually think about is that this card now gives us a very good matchup against the Shelled Parasite in Act 2, because we can stun it pretty easily. It's also really good against, Footwork makes an escape plan really nice. Trying to think what other enemy really gets obliterated by a bunch of little hits like that. Donu and Deca? No, we're not on Ascension 20, so they don't get plated armor. Figure it out. Deflect is good with this footwork. Although we do want more card draw, probably. The deflect, and then the next one will be a backflip. Lagavulin, however, is an enemy that we do not match up very well against. I'm going to go ahead and use my Power Potion here. That's too good a start to ignore, I think. Actually want to take 3 more damage so that we get meat on the bone here. So I'll take this 7 or 8 or whatever. Math. Okay, that matchup wasn't as bad as I thought. Pen Nib, every 10th attack we play deals double damage. Okay, okay. Do I want a Masterful Stab? No. Do I want a setup? Probably not. This feels like it could be a skip. We could set up riddle with holes. I just don't know how I feel about that decision. It feels like too fancy. Without an actual well-laid plans of the deck? No, there's no way. If that was a real one that we had, I would consider it. But as it stands, no thank you. I think I want more card picks, don't I? What are we looking for? Relics? Upgrades. Okay, that works. I'm gonna upgrade the riddle with holes. Wait, how does he have 2 riddle with holes? Who would do that? What human being in their right mind would take that card twice? Love that that's the reaction. I'm gonna upgrade both of these riddle with holes, and the reason for this is that because of the way that terror rounds, this is +3 damage when vulnerable per hit. Or whatever. Yeah, it's more bonus damage. It's important. I think. Probably. Feels important to me. With the Nib Terror, it's gonna be a lot of damage. I guess we're not finding out. Because I'm not playing these attacks. I think I just play this, right? Yeah. Oh, we have a guaranteed weaken for the Inferno turn, so we're fine. Might actually just kill it. Yep. Okay, a little close on the Hexaghost fight there, but we could have survived a couple more turns if we absolutely had to. We're given the choice between Unload, Burst, and 1,000 Cuts. Sadly, Unload is the best of the 3 at the moment, so that's a sad statement. It's literally 14 damage. It's pretty good. I would much prefer a die over an Unload. I'm wondering if I end up taking the 1,000 Cuts, because we need some way to scale this deck up better. We have not been offered one yet. So we're starting to worry about the Act 2 boss if we don't find, like, something. Yeah, Glass Knife would have been better, too. Yikes. That said, we're really good against the elites in Act 2. There's nothing to burst yet. This might be a skip. That's terrifying. I'm going to take an Unload over a skip. And I was just saying we're good against elites, so we're going to take a Black Star, so that elites drop an extra relic when we kill them. That'll give us higher chance of finding strength. It'll give us higher chance of finding the boot. It'll give us higher chance of finding whatever it is we need to scale this deck upwards. Other options there? Oh god, it is Champ. Okay, we have to figure out how we're going to beat Champ. 4 elites. We have meat on the bone. There's no fires. 4 elites with no fires. Is 8 relics going to be enough? I guess we're going to find out, huh? Good lord. Good lord. How OP would a 0x15 card be on Silent? Not very good, I don't think. Not on Silent. On Ironclad it'd be ridiculous. On Silent it's like, eh. Probably not actually helpful. Because as we're demonstrating, it's really difficult to find sources of plus strength on the Silent. It's a lot of damage. Oh, I probably want to charge Pen Nib before elite fights. Ugh. Don't want to do that. Explosive Potion's definitely helpful. Backflip and Cloak and Dagger are both very nice as well. I think we want the Backflip, because we want some card draw now that we have a couple zero-cost cards. But Cloak and Dagger to help increment the Pen Nib is super useful. Taking events? Sure. Purple Fire Spirits. Okay, you know what? It was nice having you in the deck very briefly on load, but I would rather have 10 maximum hit points, so goodbye. Goodbye. Oh hey, this is the other fight. I knew there was another one where Riddle with Holes trivialized it, and we found it. Triple Birds. Cool. Very cool. Not a full luck. Got him. Yeah, we bottom decked our Riddle with Holes, tragically. How could this happen to us? Taking 1 entire damage. Criminal. Maybe I can knock out of the sky the old-fashioned way. And back down you go. Piercing Whale is so good. Don't never not take Piercing Whale, because it's really good in fights like this one. Hooray! Immediate use. Nine times 5? Really? Survives at 5? That Explosive Potion's really important for these elites. Also, I don't want to end this fight with the Pen Nib charged, actually. Okay. Duck. Kill. Potion good. Acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. Yeah, I would like more card draw. Okay, I'll fight you guys. I guess this is probably where the Explosive Potion ends up being used, if I had to guess. Where? No. Yeah, I'm gonna use the Explosive Potion here. So we kill these lot, we get ourselves the red mask, which weakens all enemies at the turn 1 of every combat. And we get ourselves a copy of Blur? I think that's enough front load to deal with the elite we're about to go into. Can I take a Predator? No, we need a Blur. Slavers. Terrifying. Really not happy I drew both the riddles here. Really not happy about that. Might have played that wrong on turn 1. Might have had to, like, just play them. Oh yeah, I think we actually just die. Whoops. Okay, we're not dead yet. But I need to do some damage immediately. Yesterday. There we go. That's about right. 7, I have to play the riddle. Oh, no, we just die. Okay. Dang it! Well, it was a good run while it lasted. But unfortunately, it is done lasting. Oh, hold on. Should not be so quick to call it. Not dead yet. Now I am. GG. Killed from full, basically, by triple slavers. Because of the order we drew the cards in. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Such is life sometimes. No regrets during that run. I really enjoyed what we were building towards, and I think we had a chance. It just so happened that a worst-case scenario arose, and death resulted. Where are the colorless card starts at? Hey? I haven't seen a single one. And I am mildly disappointed. Let us choose a rare card to start. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Let's build it all for one deck. Because I said so. All for one is for villains. Welcome to the Baylor Lord stream, where I'm your local villain, Baylor Lord. Oh yeah. No store coming up? No way. No way. Better question, how am I going to beat this first elite? When we have synergy pieces, but no actual good stuff yet. Guess we'll figure that out on the way. Also, ow. Ball lightning, that helps. A nice front-loaded damage card to take out Nice front-loaded enemies. With our 44 hit points. A claw. We don't turn that down. We do not turn that down. It is actually illegal, I'm pretty sure, to do that. Yeah. Go for the eyes. That's a zero-cost card, and it's good against Act 1 elites. Just gonna take it. But I still want to take... I was originally planning on going this, like, 3 elite path. Is that still sane? Oh, it feels like there's way more sane decisions I could make, like going this way. That feels way more sane. We want to upgrade our overclock and our zap are the first upgrades I think we want. I'm gonna go this way. Zap first. Can't get past Ascension 17. 17 is when it really kicks up in difficulty, Kentar. And when the game really starts to ask you to build decks that are a lot faster. So the best suggestions I can give for Ascension 17, specifically on Ascension 17, is to build decks that do damage very, very quickly. Lots of front-loaded damage, stuff like backstabs on Silent, stuff like Immolate on Ironclad, lots of orb generation on Defect, whatever it takes to crank out as much as possible as quickly as possible, so that you can get through the difficult hallway fights. Man, Orichalca makes this particular encounter so much less threatening. What is this turn? Ew. A lightning orb? I gotta be level with you. I need you to hit that front guy, okay? Thank you. He was only a legend. Could it be? Or Whisperer. Say he appears but once a fortnight. Okay, beat Guardian with this? Ugh. There's some sort of infinite with overclock turbo something. I need a hologram for that. Turbo is a hilarious piece that could become something ridiculous later on, but we're really polluting the deck at that point. I wonder if I need a loop. Loop is not very good right now. Either is a sweeping beam. I have to skip. And I also have to eat this. Because otherwise I die here. Damn it. Ugh. Orichalcum's very good against Gremlinov, thankfully. Not sure it's good enough for this draw order. Oops. Wasn't the card I meant to play. Well, we're committed now. Oh, yeah, totally would have died if I had not eaten the, the thing. So we get a 50 gold card removal, or we could buy an Apotheosis instead. Echo Form Apotheosis instead. You know what? That's tempting. That's generally tempting. You have a question related to Frivolous Friday? Yeah, go for it, Ash Williams. Ask away. I've no. Oh, we. Immediate death. Just immediate death. What grants us? Is there any way out of this one? Better question. Yeah, rip Swooping Beam. Damn. If I Focus Potion and I Orb Whisper successfully, I can kill one of them. Alright, they have both hit the same target, and I have to claw the target that they're gonna hit. Optimal says this guy. Not quite. Not quite! What makes a run a fun run? A fun run is a run that I am playing not with the intent of winning necessarily, but rather a run that I am playing in the way that I think I will have the most fun. So I'm making decisions like take 2 copies of Riddle with Holes on silent and see if I can make it work, because I'd rather have a cool or interesting deck than I would just win the run. Fun run is dig run, exactly. Fun run is snipe the Burning Elite just because you think you can. Fun run is take a floor 1 storm because you think it's fun. Ooh, at a glacier? Okay. I like the start of this. I like the start of this. Oh, I like this a lot. Yes. Yes. Yes! More powers? Oh, we don't get the free elite though. Wait, I actually want to... Hold on. Wait. Optimal play says I need to play both defends and end the turn so that I have a chance to draw the self-repair. I did not get it, unfortunately. More powers! Alright, now that I'm not getting a free elite, maybe I take the upgrade before the elite. Because we really need to upgrade one of these storms to protect against bad draw order. More power to you. Yeah, I think we skip the Burning Elite for the moment. I will upgrade 1 copy of Storm. lightning orbs for play and self-repair. How can I say no? Alright, electrodynamics. Oh, that's pretty good too, actually. Extremely good. Easy fight. Or paint will upgrade 2 random skills. There's another white noise here. I'm just gonna take that. Because this is amazing. This is so good. No upgraded white noises, tragically. But I think I do take a capacitor. Or maybe I just remove a strike. No, I take a capacitor, right? Or do I even want that? No, let's remove a strike. Bag of marbles. We're not doing damage with attacks, so I'm gonna take the sapphire key. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade... white noises? Hog? Get self-repair into play on that one. Is there anything to hologram? None of the stuff goes to the discard pile, other than the glacier, so no? No, there's not. The reason not to take a capacitor would be because it reduces our ability to kill things quickly in hallway fights, which we are a little concerned about. We're good at... we don't need any of this, actually. These cards don't say power on them, I'm not interested. Genuinely. Steam Barrier, Barrage, Recursion. I would beat the Guardian once I've played all the powers. I mean, it's Guardian. We just win. Kinda just win. No. That's not a bad curse for us, but don't see it helping that much. Underestimating Guardian. Angry face. Only a fool would dare. Ah! What? Excuse me? Deck of cards? What? I see how it is. Very well then. Do I get to double cast this? No. Face my wrath. Officially ran out of powers. It's the worst thing to ever happen. Come on, either Kratomia or Echo Form. No? Well, there is a Thunder Strike. It's kind of a very similar deck to what we built last time, but you know what? I'm not going to say no when I'm offered the synergy combo. We're channeling tons of Lightning Orbs, so an attack that deals damage based on how many we've played sounds really good. I'll do it. And I will apparently not... Interesting set of relics. So we can remove 2 cards from the deck with Empty Cage if we want. Which would be the last 2 strikes. We could take the Feather, which says every 5 cards in the deck, heal 9 when we enter a rest... Or sorry, for every 5 cards in the deck, heal 3 when we enter a rest site, which is currently 9. Or we can look at Ori, which might find us another copy of Storm. Maybe some more powers. Ain't nothing wrong with just looking for more cards here. Let's do it. I don't give Ori a chance very often. I'm in the mood to be potentially disappointed. It's a power. Yeah, not hugely excited by what I see here. On a lot of fronts. Turbos may be nice. Ball Lightning's pretty good. Charge Battery's pretty good. Seems like an average one to me, JDK. Quite honestly. This is the usual experience. But it's alright. I'll take the Turbo and the Charge Battery, and then I'll give me enough energy to play with. I'm worried about not having enough block if I take the Ball Lightning instead of the Turbo. Or instead of the Charge Battery, excuse me. Let's take some events. I would take Apparitions in this deck at this moment. I would do that very quickly and excitedly. As much as I would like to, we can't really afford to... What's it called? We can't afford to upgrade a second Storm yet. We need an Anchor or a Bagger Prep or something. Man, does this do a lot of... Yeah, we want the defrag. A lot of damage. Question card. Feature cards have 1 extra card to choose from. Sure, sure. Fall strikes. Take 5 bites. No, thank you. Apparitions. The whack. Oh, excellent. The whack. The whack, you say? Shouldn't have. Literally should not have. That was convenient. Victory! A powerful fight with, quote, many rewards. I do need the focus potion for this, though. Oh, congratulations, JDK, for getting to Ascension 20. At long last. Apparently screw that guy. But not enough to actually kill him. That would be too easy. That would be too easy. Ow. Ow, my hit points. I thought we would take a lot less from this fight, genuinely. Our reward is the Peace Pipe. We can now remove cards from the deck. The Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card, and maybe think about a Frost Orb somewhere. Instead of taking another loop. Maybe think about the card that says card draw on it. Seems like a wise choice. But still buy every defragment you see. Just an FYI. Gonna attack next turn. It's gonna be ugly. I might actually just outright die immediately here. Nope, we're fine. By fine, I mean we're very close to death. It's basically the same thing as being fine, right? The lack of targeted damage is really adding up here. Hey, Echo Form. Good stuff. No chance I kill you. Ooh, we're dead. We're 100% dead. Unless we can kill the Grim Leader this turn. Doesn't feel very likely. Nope. Even a good shot. I almost blocked that. Just needed 2 more points of block. GG. That was a great demonstration of a core weakness of this type of deck. By the way, if you are building a lightning-oriented deck with defect, that lightning orbs target enemies randomly makes you very bad against fights like the Triple Sentries, against fights like Donu and Deka, the Gremlin Leader, Triple Slavers, anything where there's a lot of enemies and you have to kill one of them quickly, this deck will fall apart against. Oh, I could have played the power to evoke the Frost Orbs. You're right, I totally could have done that. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. Colorless card starts. Why? Why? Ooh, Pocket Watch. We play 3 or less cards during our turn. Draw 3 extra cards at the start of the next turn. That is a very powerful relic. The question is, what kind of memes can we do with it? I think we can take a very aggressive pack through Act 1. This is a disgustingly good relic on Ironclad. So I should be able to just go straight into an elite fight and it'll be fine. Good luck, JDK. May your runs be blessed. And your relics relevant to your cards. What does a good luck wish and Spire talk sound like? So the Pocket Watch says every time we play 3 or less cards, we then draw a full set of 8 cards, 5 plus 3, the following turn. Which means we could just perfect every single early hallway fight by always having the correct opening hand. I don't think it's possible to take damage against most fights if you've got a Pocket Watch on Ironclad. True Grit is really potent here, so I'll take it. Okay. Some damage cards. It's okay to remove strikes, because we have so much card draw, we can just draw them anyway. Jawworm, proving me wrong. How dare you? How dare you? Well, Perfected Strike's not very good, but Cleave is a hard-hitting attack that hits multiple enemies, and I think that's all we need here. It's just a little bit of AoE and a little bit of something better than a strike to get past these 2 fights we're about to put ourselves in. And then alongside that, we're gonna need something offensive from this guy. Perfect. Wild Strike. Huh. I don't often get a chance to take a Wild Strike, but there's no better opportunity than this. Deal 12 damage and shuffle a wound into our draw pile. With the Pocket Watch, we don't care about the wound that much, and that makes us just deal 12 damage for 1 energy. And we even have a True Grit. I never get to take True Grit, or Wild Strike. That's so exciting. I'll take it. The days from these sentries won't matter as much either, since we're drawing so many cards every single turn. It's truly ridiculously good. Take 8 more. Okay, I guess we're resting? We're like consistently 1 damage short of a kill. Which is baffling me. Actually, I think I need to... Ooh, Stirred Potion. Okay, that makes the upcoming next Elite fight a lot safer. Feel no pain. When a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. We already have a True Grit. That's enough reason for me. That's all the convincing I needed. And we're going to upgrade Wild Strike. It's plus 5 damage on the upgrade, which will help a lot against this angry red fellow. It's Angry Red Abs Man. Yeah, there's not a lot of convincing required. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy the next turn. Cool. I think it's a little bit too late to transition into Searing Glow here, but the thought is there. The thought is definitely there. Can't wait for it, Chrono. Seeing Red's interesting here. Seeing Red could allow us to do a really big turn if we needed one. Or we could do Anger for similar reasons. I'm gonna take the Seeing Red. Pendant. Every 10th attack we play is doubled. Always a good relic. We're gonna upgrade our Feel No Pain. I know we need to upgrade the True Grit first. And I may end up fighting the Super Elite here. I think I will. It's these lot again. And they are metallicizing this time. I have a Feel No Pain though, so this is gonna be fine. This is actually gonna be really easy. It's just gonna be really slow. A thwack. Look at all that beautiful, beautiful free block. Gorgeous. I didn't even play the strike. I was so flabbergasted by the pen nib bash. Couldn't contain myself. There's only 12 cards in the deck. Sure. Alright, great fight. I think we actually gained health from that. Blood Vial gives us 2 health at the start of every fight. Attack Potions are really good against Slime Boss. Pummel is an awkward Iron Wave. It's accurate. I'm debating whether I take a Perplex or a Perfected Strike here. We have still 5 strikes, so it's like a reasonably decent thing, and it's a very chunky card to get doubled by Pen Nib. It's been a while since I've done Perfected Strike things. Only 1 copy. Could also take a Flex, could also just not take anything. I think is a totally valid approach here. Pretty sure we beat Slime Boss handily. I'm skipping. I'm not feeling any of those cards. I don't like them. I don't like the way they're looking at me. You have bad hands. Hello, hello. A pen nib with your name on it, sir. Enjoy your 51 damage. A face. Whirlwind. Oh yes. Most definitely. I haven't done a good Whirlwind deck on a high Ascension in a while. Most definitely. Both whack. And I'm gonna do that. For fun! Team times a lot, huh? Puts you at pretty close to splitting right away. Brilliant. Good split. Didn't use Zero Whirlwind to get the pen nib going and break my pocket watch. No, I didn't. I did not. It was very much on purpose. Gotta be very careful about the interactions between the pocket watch, the Artivore, and the pen nib. Hey. Well, it's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so sarcastic, no seek. Apologies if I was there. All in fun and jest. Double tap pocket watch synergy. I mean, Immolate's pretty good, but we all know that. Besides, who needs Immolate when we have Flex Whirlwind? Double tap is really good here. We could eat stuff. Seems way fun with double tap. I'm gonna do that. Make Dome is my energy option? Ugh. It's not the kind of thing I wanted. Rick Dome says, gain an energy at the start of your turn, but you can no longer see enemy intents. I refuse to take this relic on a fun run. So, we're going to use the Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 strikes. We got a Barricade. And a Warcry plus and an Anger. Alright. This will be interesting. The Barricade will let us fight Champ pretty effectively, I think. Question mark. Actually, yeah, it will. Ooh. Fun options available now. How do we feel about elites? Slightly terrified, but only slightly. Is there a decent path that hits a couple of them? No. Not really. Start out this way. Yeah, that'll do. That'll have to do. Hey, Sunny was taken. This is standard Ascension 15 with the added caveat that I am playing to have fun rather than to win. So my goal on each run is not just to beat the Ascension 15 heart, but specifically to do so in the wackiest way possible, pretty much. Art of War charged here. How absurd! Man is playing to have fun! Boo! How dare he? I don't know what to make of this deck anymore. Gotten very strange. Ooh, second True Grit, yes. Oh, we could do fun things with 2 copies of True Grit. I'm sad. Why gotta be like that? We're gonna flex kill this turn. Aha! No. Nice try, but no. Ooh, thwack. Okay, okay. We're gonna get our redemption on thwack here. I swear it. The thwack-demption, as it were. Definitely what it's called. Guess I'm only playing 3 because I can only meaningfully play 3. Double tap and flex alongside nothing. Whoops. Potion might have to be used here in a way that I was not excited about. Blood. Alright, that'll work. Kill you first. Okay, we can take our time in this fight, and I would like to, actually. As we would want to leave this fight with the pen nib at a smaller value than this. We can do that for 0. We can do that without dealing damage, thanks to Whirlwinds. Should you take 3 apparitions in A20? If you have a demon form, honestly, I would suggest that if you have a demon form, yeah. Demon form is very much a card about just getting it into play and then winning from there. Okay, I need to kill him with 2 cards. Perfect. Pen nib on 9 for victory! This game I've ever played. Well, block, we got 100 gold from that, so this store is going to be loaded. Prayer Wheel has enemies drop an extra card reward. Pantograph heals us 25 at the start of boss fights, and Flex number 2 if we want one. I don't think we do, but it's there. Intimidate's not bad as a defensive mechanism. Take the second flex just to flex. Truly contemplating it. We do want to upgrade this Whirlwind. I'd like to find more ways to scale this Whirlwind up. More energy generation at this point. I don't know what that looks like exactly. Not a cool fight. Not a cool move, Snake Plant. Did you hear that? You are rude. Just the rudest. Also, I'm bad at playing cards in the correct order. We have an elite coming up after this. Should have thought about it this harder then. Oh well. Disarm is nice. Iron Wave Plus is also nice. Shrug It Off is nice. Shrug It Off is extremely nice. Shrug and a Disarm. That makes Book of Stabbing a lot less threatening, for example. Okay. And now we're gonna have some fun. What kind of fun, I couldn't tell you, but we are well on our way. We are well on our way. We already have the barricade. What does this become? I don't know. Let's find out together. Just what sort of strange journey we've begun on. Shiv build? Yeah. Got barricade Fieldo Pain. There's a lot of things we could do from here that are kind of insane. There's a reason I said I took the disarm, right? It was for Book of Stabbing. Here we are. Book of Stabbingsville. Population us. To float like huge amounts of block. Too often here. Not playing that flex for the pocket watch. That's my opinion on the shovel. Shovel is sometimes pretty good. Not always, but sometimes. It's got a lot of potential. If you don't have a lot of good upgrades, it makes your ability to do stuff in fires pretty significant. Obliterated. Alright, Red Skull gives me bonus health and when I'm below half. We can apply free Vulnerable with Trip, or get some more card draw with Burning Pact. Or a Dagger Throw. If you go for Pearl Relics, I wouldn't say so, no. You should make an evaluation. Looking at the cards in your deck, try to evaluate, like, are they... Like, at this point, for example, if I have an Apotheosis, suddenly upgrading cards isn't as important. So if I had a shovel now, I would upgrade Apotheosis and then start digging. But there's a lot of cards in the deck that want upgrades, like the Feel No Pain wants an upgrade pretty badly, the Apotheosis wants an upgrade. And I would value these as better than relics most of the time. It is fun to do, also, yeah. Going for as many relics as you can. It's always fun. Ah, do I want to trip? Yeah, I do. But, like, only a little bit. Remove a card from the deck. Bash can go now that we have Trip. See you later, Bash. I had exactly enough money to pay Cleric, that's cool. So I think I'm now fighting 2 elites. Because this deck feels super strong with the Apotheosis. With the bottled Apotheosis? Excuse me? Yeah, we're gonna go fight some elites now. Let's try to get Barricade in play in this fight. Oop. Pocket Watch against the Snecko enemies, like playing with the real Snecko eye. You get to trust so many cards. So, better question, what am I actually doing here? I'm charging my pen nib so I can fight this elite. With a pen nib at 9. Seems fair. Better put a stop to that. I am going for the heart. Yeah, my fun runs do go to the heart. And we will attempt heart slaying. That is the goal. Perfect. And it is at 9. Energy Potion is in hand. Cool-headed? Backstab. Frost Orbs. Do us Canadians get extra privileges? Yeah, you can say A as many times as you want. All weekend. Kind of a pen-nibbed backstab. I don't think we want a backstab. We do want a cool-headed, though. Channel of Frost or a card. I'll take. $14. So we're just gonna Apotheosis. Regret. Whirlwind. We need to have a talk. Actually, I think Flex double tap cleave is enough here. Quite frankly. Oh, with Trip especially? Yeah. Hold. Flex, Trip, double tap, cleave. Got him. Noxious Fumes. Havoc says play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. That makes it hard for Pocket Watch to do stuff. Pass on these cards. I don't really care that I'm taking damage. Okay. So much health. Hardly feels like it matters. Hold my orb. And tremble in fear. Ooh, violence. Draw 3 attacks and exhaust. Spot weakness gives us a way to gain strength, which is pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Kunai? Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex. That we can definitely do. That we can most definitely do. lot of damage you got headed my way, Mr. Gremlin Leader. I thought we'd kill the last one, actually. I mathed wrong. So long, angry gremlins. Get 'em, boys! Boys? Hello? Boys? Anybody home? 300 gold is pretty sweet. Mediocre attack cards. We have enough AoE. How about... No? No. I'm just gonna... There's literally no benefit to upgrading because we have a bottle of Apotheosis, so I'm gonna recall. Works for me. So our goal against Champ is Barricade, and Spot Weakness, I'm pretty sure, is our win con. Champ has already seen through our ruse, apparently. So we just want to exhaust basically everything that isn't Whirlwind. And Spot Weakness. Now I need Champ to attack me so I can spot his weaknesses. Thank you, Champ. You're doing the thing. Notably, we now have a deck, 8-card deck, so we're drawing basically every card in the deck every turn. Get rid of all these stupid defense. Okay, 6 cards remaining in deck. So we can do Spot Weakness, Shrug, Spot Weakness, for example. I don't really need to be triggering Pocket Watch now that there's only 6 cards to draw. strength before double tap whirlwind. I think we can go now. Yeah, that looked about right. Rip. Man, I want Envenom to be the pick here. I don't think it is. Never seen Envenom on an Ironclad, I'll give it that. I'm thinking this is more likely to be After Image. We don't actually play that many cards per turn, but the extra block is appreciated in our Barricade deck. And it gives us room for Juggernaut. I have to hope. Transform all of our defends with Pandora's Box, or take the Busted Crown, or take the Mark of Pain. Whirlwind is 3 poison. No one can resist the 3 poison. Genuinely tempted to Pandora's Box here. I'm going to. You know what? Screw it. I knew it! I knew it! We got there. Juggernaut. Whenever you gain block, deal damage to a random enemy. It finally happened. We have Juggernaut After Image Frost Orbs. This is the day. This is the day we've been waiting for. Our entire lives. What path am I taking? This is incredible. Oh, I think I want to hit all these events. Yeah. Events in Act 3 are pretty good right now. Hey, what? What is the meaning of this? I declare shenanigans. I undeclare shenanigans. Defragment. Consume. A free block card? Yes, actually. And the Shred Plus. Got a merchant? Oh my. Oh my lord, the options. Hey, call me Marnix. I do not watch any sort of physical sport, regardless of country or people involved. Just not my style. The only sports I watch are esports. I've been big into watching professional StarCraft games for a number of years. Is there anything that we do with orange pellets that are like super interesting here? When we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all our debuffs? I mean, there could be, potentially. We could buy one random relic in the Matryoshka that we'll get out of this chest. Oh, we can scale with Flex, you're right. We can scale with Flex. That might be enough reason. Or Wraith form? Oh my. Options. Let's give ourselves the options. Is it time Wild Strike left the deck? I think it is. It's always a card I end up wanting to remove later on. Rarely do I get the chance. How do I feel about Purity and or Reaper? I mean, Reaper is silly. I haven't seen any GDQ runs. I'm probably going to check out some of the highlights. But I haven't found time to actually sit down and watch GDQ itself. I was really big into GDQ back in around 2014. Had a really good time watching that. And I'm a really big fan of the Awful Games Done Quick block that they run at the Winter A GDQ. I don't think there's an Awful block in SGDQ, is there? We have another store coming up. I'm just gonna take my money and leave. Ooh, there was a TAS of Celeste? That sounds pretty cool. Take 8 or 11 to get this to get the Juggernaut into play, because I think it'll be hilarious. Gain 4 strength off the flex there. BT dubs. Instantly punished. No. There you are, After Image Plus. Behold! Playing a card deals damage. Oh, it's glorious. Cloak and Dagger, yeah! Extremely, yeah. The Cloak and Dagger. How about a turbo? Also yeah, also yeah. This is kind of crazy. I'm hoping we can do more than just kind of crazy. Shivs give me block, by the way. Oh, I should Spavik this first. Ah, they give me block twice, excuse me. Correct. Should be able to win this without using the Pensive Charge. All it takes is Juggernaut, Flex, Turbo. Got him. Infinite Blades. At the start of your turn, add a Shiv to your hand. Yes! And a Malaise? Get these good silent cards in here. Oh my lord. And a Metallicize. At the end of your turn, gain 3 block. Proc all the block is the name of the game. The name of the game is also Slay the Spire. Welcome to my deck, Metallicize. How about a Second Wind? Yeah. We are fighting boss-wise. Yeah, don't do Indeka. I'm sure they won't mind the shenanigans that I'm about to do to them. So if you go After Image, Juggernaut. Okay, the Juggernaut does proc, cool. Flex to gain the permanent strength. And they've been attacked because why the heck not? God, Juggernaut. Juggernaut is going insane. Sweeping game? What indeed, Nidzilla, what indeed. If I knew the answer to that, I would let you know. beauty personified. That's what this deck is. It's a work of art. What if I just let that expire for 4 block? Genuinely considering it. Okay. Let's just add all the good powers into this. Because why the heck not? That sounds like a heck of a comeback, Nitzilla. I hope it's a real... I hope it's a close one. It's always the more exciting ones, right? Uh-oh. Triple Jawworm. Triple Jawworm. Alright, screw Apotheosis. I'm just playing Echo Form. $60 damage. 60 is a lot of damage. Double flex into Whirlwind. This would be, what, 16 times... Yeah, that's enough. Also, double Whirlwind would have been fine. Shockwave. Heat Sinks? A lot of powers in this deck. Could take a go for the eyes for some weaken, but I think we're gonna take Shockwave for the weaken. Yeah. Transient is here. Porter. Okay, we can put Echo Form atop the deck. So that I can play it. Ow. But I could block that, TBH. Yeah. Casual 150 damage that turn.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Hackenschmidt,
council
thank you so
member.
much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the ranks of the council. Enjoy your new emotes of community and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Thanks for helping make this channel, this continued existence possible. I greatly appreciate it. We just kind of want fights because we want more card picks. I'll take it. So it's after Image, then Apotheosis, then Disarm. And these don't help a lot. Oh, Writhing Mass, never change! This deck is a little tricky to set up, but man, once it gets going, it gets going. Have a malaise! Silly nerd. No, you don't. No, you don't. Actually, you might. Unless I can kill you now. Aha! Didn't waste my pen nib either. Ball, lightning, heavy blade, perfected strength. Nah. None of that. I can use this money to buy a relic in Act 2, so I'm not going to take the red mask. Yeah, how often do you see spot weakness lethal? As in, the spot weakness itself was what was lethal. Today's the day. Let the dying commence. Snap, pick and exhume and a disarm. Cool. We can just rest because we have a bottled apotheosis and it doesn't matter. Alright, Donu and Deck Nerd. These potions are fine. We're not going to lose this fight. We're going to take some damage in this fight, but we're not going to lose this fight. No matter what. Whirlwind. Nah, we're winning with Juggernaut stuff. Haven't you heard? Don't need none of your whirlwinds. Double barricade. Wait, double exhume the malaise and the disarm? Thinking about it. I think I double good instincts. Get my malaise back. Pain. I'm gonna double up infinite blades because I'm crazy like that. Okay, have fun. So we now get 2 shivs every turn. And yeah. Fun times. Beautiful. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Something heart of the Spire? I think so. It's perhaps the best worst deck I've ever made. There's literally no point to upgrading anything, right? So we just rest. Abacus. Abacus can generate block sometimes. But I think a power potion is way more fun. Power potion and remove anger. Oh, that's unfortunate, JDK. You'll get him next time. Show that champ who the boss is. It is you. You are the boss. Alright, have a great turn 1. Turn 2 is going to be a little scary. Two's gonna be a lot scary. And that definitely helps. Wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I think I could play this barricade, unfortunately. So I was meant to flex there, huh? Memory does indeed block Spaghetti Monster's curses, yep. Does indeed. There's no attacks left to pull with Violence. Good job, Violence. You did it. Today you were a good power. Nope. Psych. Totally a lie. Okay. I think I need to get Echo Form into play here. Yeah. Just kunai things. Double barricade. Oh no, my focus. However will I cope? Can't play when you're watching a stream? That's fair. I find that there are certain tasks I can't do when I'm watching a stream. Like there's just it hits a distraction point of my brain where I can't operate on a functional level at all. Wow, once that Juggernaut comes into play, really has an impact, huh? Iron Wave, for old time's sake, sure. And the classic bronze scales right before the heart. Yeah, the only intended way to avoid whatchamacallit. Oh, hi. Well, that's convenient. That's extremely convenient. So we just do after image. We do take one. We have barricade in play on turn 1 against the heart. I'll take it. Now we just have to block for 67. Easy game, right? Yeah, just the easiest game that ever was. Okay, we can build some decks at least with these attacks. Oh, we also removed the debuffs, which I didn't even intend to do. I forgot we had an orange pellets entirely, because I am great at this video game. Juggernaut, you need to be in play right now. Feel no pain, I'm sorry. Actually, wait, no, I'm not. You're also coming in play. Brilliant. Now we have everything in play, except for Echo Form, because that is decided to be at the bottom of the deck. Which is rude. If you're that Echo Form, you are being rude. Doom Blades. Maybe? I mean, no, but maybe. That's how you're gonna be, I'll play it next time. Should you make some more waffles or not? Yes! Insight. Absolutely. Make all the waffles. Make every waffle ever known to man. I implore you. What is this turn? Good, that's what this turn is. Double flex power. Yeah. Got him. Double Iron Wave power. Each Iron Wave does 2 procs of Juggernaut. Beautiful. Beautiful. Whoop. Thanks, Frostorb. GG. GG. What a heck of a run. I'm so glad I bought that prismatic shard. I've very much been enjoying the play for fun playstyle here. wacky decks and big plays. Let's do it up. I think I got one more run in me. And by Lord, I will take a colorless card start on Silent, please. If anybody would like the seed for this run, by the way, here it is in chat for you. Ironclad with fun things happening. And you get a pocket watch right at the start, which gives you a lot of room to turn things wacky. Not bold enough to be doing things for fun. That's a worrying implication. Well, that is a colorless card. Transform 2, though. Transform 2 could give me 2 copies of Riddle with Holes. Just like last time, I'm gonna do it. Okay, okay. Turn 2 strikes into Deadly Poison Crippling Cloud. That's, what we in the business call a pretty good start. Oh my gosh, this act layout is also insane. Oh my. What sort of strange things can I do from here? Banned for OP. Time to transition into a Shiv deck. Jawworm shows us that no matter how strong you are, Jawworm is always stronger. Well, that's probably the worst finisher I've ever seen. So let's take a dodge roll. Sadistic nature, yeah. I would be all about a sadistic nature in this deck. Right about now. Yes, please. Heal Hook or Bouncing Flask? Already have the poison. Maybe this is like legitimately a Heal Hook. Deal 5 damage if the enemy is weak. Gain an energy and draw a card. We have Crippling Cloud, so it's pretty reliable to just do a little bit of damage. A little bit of a boop. I think so. We don't really want a Bouncing Flask going into the slime boss fight. That's, it's not a great recipe for success. Yeah. Relic. Bronze Scales. Start combat with 3 thorns. Okay, okay. I accept. I accept. Ghost in a Jar, and another Crippling Cloud. I mean, sure. I'm not gonna say no, right? Not really any room for choke here to do a whole lot yet. We already said no to Bouncing Flask. Remove a strike because I can. This deck is getting very silly very quickly. Perhaps too silly? Or maybe it's not silly enough. So when do we start upgrading defense and dodge and rolls? Great question. Pretty soon, after the crippling clouds are upgraded, for sure. Pen nib. Pen nib? No. This is not a pen nib. We don't need none of that. I think the answer is now we start upgrading dodge and rolls. Brilliant. Skill potion here as well. What I should have done was skill potion first, so I could burst if I found one, but that'll work. Yeah, thanks, Crippling Cloud, for just solving the fight. Appreciate it. Have another one. The old fart and run. The old silent strategy. Hit blades. Scaling in an entirely different direction than we're doing. I should probably take that dagger throw, actually. If I want to be able to beat these fights. Alright, Gremlin Bob. You don't like me, I don't like you, and you don't like me. We have to learn to live together. I think. And you're no longer weak. At the start of each combat, add 3 shivs to our hand, and there's a footwork. Okay. How can we make the deck sufficiently wacky from here? That is the new question. Got a very good, very powerful silent core. And the goal is now to get weird. How do we accomplish this most effectively? Dead branch, bottled in venom. I like these ideas. Is Crippling Cloud a heal hook? That's just what we're crippling, right? Another 2. Like a villain drops kunai. Still my heart. Gain 14 block next turn. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Vajra. Start combat with 1 strength. Bullet time versus Endless Agony. Endless Agony is 10 damage. Once. I'd like bullet time more if it was a different card. You know what? I'm gonna grab a bullet time. I don't often use bullet time. But I'm going to take it, and we're going to try to find a way to use it effectively. Sometimes we'll draw it on turn 1, and that'd be good. A lot of the time it won't do anything. And that's okay. Okay. Little bit of a love tap from the slime boy. Yeah, it doesn't do anything here, for example. It's also a pretty abysmal split, but I think we're alright. I agree that Neutralize could use an upgrade. It's definitely wanting that. Okay, so you're guaranteed to split badly. It's 32... Not quite. Hey look, bullet time! Lets me play one extra card this turn. My god. It's amazing. Dude, that sounds pretty cool if Twitch forgot my account. Like, alternating, constantly playing your entire hand and then playing nothing. Or almost nothing. You get poisons because we can full block. You can fully block the little slimes during the slime boss fight. You should attack the ones that are debuffing you. Because they're the ones that are more likely next to attack. Glass Knife, Phantasmal Killer, Grand Finale. Yeah, a zero-cost card allows you to play one more card per turn more consistently. Snecko-Eye is setting you up for situations where... Or, it's not Snecko-Eye. When Bullet Time is good is in situations where it's playing not just 1 or 2 extra cards, but like 5 extra cards. Because you have a full hand of 10, and you're playing the Bullet Time then. Grand Finale is the pinnacle of wacky. This is not a deck that can use one, though. We have no way to retain it, no way to control our drawing. I'll take a Glass Knife, and we're going to continue to look for opportunities. Ooh. It's a fine Sozu with Ghost in a Jar. This is just like a really solid Silent Run. I don't really want the Hovering Kite. Gain an energy, discard 2 cards at the start of your turn. Especially not with a Bullet Time. Especially not with a Bullet Time. Kite Bullet Time! The ultimate synergy. Just the greatest. Alright. We have a powerful deck and a powerful relic. So let's use it. Let's fight the burn. Let's fight this 3 elite burning elite path. We're gonna be overpowered, we might as well leverage that into something. Here's where Bullet Time doesn't actually do anything still, because we can... No, actually we get 1 extra defend out of that turn. Well, huzzah. Well, huzzah. Rest in pieces. Chosen one. 3rd dodge and roll. I dig it. You know what? I really dig it. Normally I would take a piercing whale here. I'm gonna go for the dodge and roll. I believe. I believe. Screw it, give me a relic. Runic Dodecahedron. If our hit points are full, gain energy the start of our turn. Not quite what I wanted. Full disclosure. Choke would have been nice on turn 1. Without any way to retain cards, still a little bit underwhelming. Link sweep. I mean, sure. What card are we looking for? That's a great question. What is the deck trying to do? How does it become silly enough? From here. Hoping the store will give me an idea. Sadistic nature would be my favorite way to make this kind of silly. So we'll see if one of those appears. Accuracy plus with no shiz. Well, not with no shiz. I guess we have the Ninja Scroll. Envenom would be fun. Snecko Skull would be silly. Could Nightmare something. Probably gonna remove the curse. First and foremost. Enjoy your poison, nerds. Attacking me. How dare they? Backflip and acrobatics. Could allow for some interesting bullet time things. Well-laid plans would actually make it wackier? Sounds weird. But it's kind of true. Third Crippling Cloud? Yes. Just a big old yes from me on that one. Now that's a good bullet time, by the way. Blah. Hopefully I didn't need to take the 2 damage there. Hard to evaluate. 2 wizards. But why though? Can I just kill this guy before the wizards kill me? I guess I have a ghost in a jar if this fails, right? So you're taking 9 plus 13 plus... Let me try it. Come on, Crippling Blood plus. It helps. It's not good. I have to draw 20 damage, or extremely bad things are about to happen to me. That's not 20 damage. Well, I guess that's our ghost in a jar then. Because that's a yikes from me. Right, that's not 20 damage. No, that's just not even close. Come on! Okay, extra money's nice right before the... Right before the store. We're gonna continue to upgrade Crippling Clouds, because, obviously. Alright, Shop. Trusting you. Secret Technique is interesting. Yeah, we can take orange pellets. Orange pellets is potentially really interesting. If we can get some card draw into the deck. Because you can remove the no draw effect of bullet time with orange pellets. And continue to draw cards. Give ourselves the chance for that wackiness to occur. Let's get rid of our Writhe. Contemplating a Fumes. El Fumes. Spanish for the Fumes. Secret Technique on sale is so good, though. That. Might have actually wanted the Blood Vial. Hey! Okay. So, yeah. Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 1,000,000% less damage. We're now fighting a Book of Stabbing, who is about to have a very bad day. Thanks to Bronze Scales. Bullet time! Ow. The Ball Bank. When we climb a floor, gain 12 gold, you better believe I'm going to take another heal hook. So much weaken. Knowing Skull is here to offer me things in exchange for my very limited life pool. Right before we fight an elite. I forget, does this work? Can I actually get a potion from this guy? I could take colorless cards. I've actually never clicked this option. Get a colorless card. Lose 6 health. So I remember this working. I believe this is about to be patched, but you can totally gain a potion with Sozu. Now we have an ancient potion. Cool. I could throw one of these away and look for more. But we don't have that much health to work with. We might actually be about to die to triple slavers. So let's leave. Oh, why do I open my big mouth? Oh, ha! Paper crane. Get started on... How much damage? 15, 19. So I'll survive if I play the second Crippling Cloud. The survive is a generous word. Don't like my health. So it clearly says you can no longer obtain potions. Indeed it does. But the Knowing Skull doesn't know that, despite him knowing everything else. That is about to be fixed. On Monday's patch, that'll never work again. So I'm glad I got to demonstrate it. Just demonstrate every bug that's about to be removed from the game. On the Beulah Lord stream. Yeah, really good demonstration of Paper Crane being very, very good. Bottled Lightning. There's a catalyst for us if we want one. I did not make this game. No, no, no. I've simply played way too much of it. Bottled Secret Technique. I mean, that seems incredible. Cool. So, after image or catalyst? Not fighting champ. We have a paper crane. We don't need this catalyst. You made this game, Phalango? Well, thanks for tuning in. It's just gonna, like, be a winning deck. Not the after image. It's a rare card, so it's more fun. As you should, Real Natzilla. As you should. Never bet against people who are rife with celebration. This doesn't end well. Alright, snack. Oh man, I have bottled bullet time, effectively. That's pretty cool. Didn't think about that. Do I value a random rare over 75 gold and the opportunity cost of whatever other card... Wait, oh. Wasn't addressed to me? Oh, random common relic or choose a rare card with a curse. Depends on how quickly you can get rid of that curse, JDK. In general, I have found myself really disliking curse starts. So I would say if you're not, like, offered a store on floor 2, I would take the common relic. Also depends on the class. Like, on Silent, I would say Common Relic every time. On Ironclad, I would say the rare card has got a good chance of being better. There I go. Ooh. Alright, I'm feeling brave. So, I'm not gonna... This deck is very strong. I'm not gonna rest. We're gonna make it interesting. And I'm not gonna rest. Take last knife upgrade instead. Bring it on, Bronze Automaton. That is your real name. What am I seeking? Time lets me do a little bit more damage. Might as well get that into play here. My hit points. So this is a mere 16 damage. I need to start poison on the automatons, so I'm gonna take the 1 here. Yeah, I should be upgrading the secret technique. That's a good point. I think it would be very handy on so many levels. Aha! Stealing leg sweep. You're stealing my footwork. Don't do that. Wow, I really set up dodge and rolls nicely for Hyper Beam turn, huh? First, I don't actually have a lot of poison beyond the crippling clouds. There's a mild concern. So we have another Hyper Beam coming our way next turn. And I am not as well prepared for this one. Do I die? You do die. So close! But so far. GG. GG. That's alright. That was such a bog standard silent that I'm not too sad to see it go. Just too strong. Alrighty, well, that is, I think, going to conclude the stream for today. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. If you're new to the channel and you like seeing Slay the Spire played at a high level, sometimes wacky content, sometimes tryharding, then you're in the right place. I do Slay the Spire quite a lot. Our next scheduled stream will be on Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I hope to see many of you there. I'm gonna throw you folks on over to... Let's see if I can spell this name right. Inabeta is a much smaller streamer doing some Slay the Spire. Also streams discussions on like neurology and it's other scientific stuff, which is really, really cool, I thought, for Twitch content to stream like basically a science lecture with discussion in chat. I thought was super fascinating. I'm very certain this fellow has a solid science background, so if you have any questions relating to neurology stuff, I'm sure he'd be interested in talking about it. If you're new to the channel and you enjoyed your time, I'd love if you threw me a follow. If not, no worries. Thanks for watching, and I hope you all have a great evening. Ta-ta for now.